guys, what's up? What's up? What's up? As you can see, we're starting our WrestleMania 42 Night 1 watch along party. It's here now, live. Us, Bruh Migos podcast. We will see who, we gonna see what goes on here in a second. We love watching, some wrestling. Some wrestling.
Wrestling.
So, so you know what it is.
Yeah.
Sit back, pop in with us. We should have our other amigo popping up here soon.
So many special guests.
Yeah,
We're gonna have so many special guests.
Yep.
Like you're gonna love it. We're gonna watch some WrestleMania all together. First hour is on ESPN2. We ain't getting sponsored by none of this shit. None of this shit we getting paid for. Not one. And so you're gonna watch ESPN and WrestleMania with us, the Bromigos, as we take over, as we just go ahead in the podcast space. The podcast space, buddy. We basically gonna watch some WrestleMania. We watching High Show Speed with his scrawny ass, Logan Paul with his questionable ass, Austin Theory, pre unemployed. Like we all of this for you watching the Usos. LA Knight. This is gonna be a 6-man tag. This is gonna be their moneymaker. This is for WrestleMania. WrestleMania, goody. Like all of this together. We're gonna watch it all together as a family. Yeah, Nate was listening. He heard everything I said. Every goddamn thing. If we just gonna all see this together as a family. That's a teammate for you guys. That's a teammate. Oh yeah, we're gonna pop in and out. We both gonna be popping in and out of fair amount.
Definitely.
Because as we talked about, there is a fair amount of missable matches that we do not care to see
at all.
And so I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Like said on last week, this event might watch us more than we watch it. But we also we got a little bit of show for y'all. So we got some things to discuss and everything like that. So it ain't gonna just be, us talking about how we hate the Saturday card. We could do that all the time, but nah, we're gonna talk about I Show Speed starting off with LA Knight. Yeah.
So I have so many. Look, I understand what speed is to the we're gonna say to the podcasting world. Well, I ain't gonna say podcasting world, to the streaming world. I understand what he is, but I thought that he might have been a one and done. With what went on with everything, but I was wrong.
Right.
Now the question is, how much training have they given him in so much time? That's the question.
For him to start it off, I would think at least a good little bit, and he looks good. Like he's moving around in there. He kind of looks like old boy from What's Under the Stairs, The Family Is Under the Stairs, or whatever that movie was called, like the one where it had like the ghoul in it.
Yeah,
like, he kind of looked like him a little bit. That's all. To be honest, that's the only thing I can think about when it comes to Speed. Like he looks weird.
Yeah. So I don't know.
He looked good. I mean, he looked fine though. Like he had a little move. He did a little scoop slam on LA Knight. Yeah. And so it's all right. So let's do predictions. Like who would you say is going to actually win this match?
Does Logan Paul have a WrestleMania win yet?
He probably does. I would have to look it up, but I would take a guess and say yes, because I want to say he won. Did he win? No, because he went against, was that LA Knight against when he get no, that was SummerSlam. Sorry. Um I don't know. Yep. Then the pre-unemployed Austin Theory. We just waiting. We biding our time over here. That's all. They are the tag team champs, so yes, give them a little bit of credit, give them a little bit of due, but you know, he just ain't got it, man. And it's okay. It's okay. Like I think they gonna keep him on at least a good amount of time just because he has a good look. Like I think it's gonna be like kind of like Ricochet, even though I don't think he is Ricochet. I think the thing about with him in particular is that they're gonna basically go exhaust everything. They're gonna basically make it to where there is nothing else that he can do. Nothing else no stone that's been unturned when it comes to him
You
before
think
they
so?
basically let him go.
I don't know. My my whole I think I can say maybe my whole problem with Austin Theory is that he has the potential to be so good, but he's just bad.
It's not honestly. I don't think he's bad. I just think he's underwhelming.
Well,
Like
there
I
you
think
go.
that I think he has a great look to him that is like it. He looks like he's the part. He looks like he's a champ. He just ain't got it. Like he just doesn't have it. Like just that, and not a ton of dudes have it, but it's so far low. Like he should have it. Like trying to think of a guy like in the past that you know like he was in NXT. Zion Quinn. I don't know if you remember him,
I think I do.
but Zion Quinn had just an excellent like look to him. Looked like he was gonna be $1 million. Just did not have the charisma. Did not have the rest. Like not as much of the ability that I think that they wanted. They be in WWE,
Hmm.
and I think he just flashed out. Like he never got to the main rosters as far as I can remember, and he just generally just didn't have it. And I think that like when you look the part, like if you come in and you're like, you look all right, but then you show some like signs of, you know, character, show some signs of like, oh my god, like he, or she, like they can basically do something in this.
Hmm.
Then it's kind of like you can build yourself up. But when you look great, and then now you basically gotta kind of show why you are great.
Hmm.
I think it's a harder thing to do. You know, it's harder to basically, you know, live up to the potential that people see from you versus coming in low and then kind of showing that, oh, I am great and here's all the things that make me great.
Yeah, I can understand that.
It's like speed. The thing about it is he's a uber athletic dude. Like
Yes,
he
he
might
is.
not have a ton of training, but it's like all the shit that basically he does looks dumb athletic. Like it looks great, even though it's not polished.
I feel like he's one of those guys that maybe if he had a chance and he was, uh, how I can say this, if he was properly trained for a long period of time, maybe he could, be one of the guys.
Oh shit, match over already.
Up, and ended it.
Yeah. But no, you're absolutely right. Like I think he could be that too. Because I think that some of these cats, like, they want to basically do these things, but probably with him, it's like, I'm good. Which I understand. Like, yeah. wrestling seems like it hurts
Yes.
a lot.
Yeah.
Like it seems like there is a lot of just hurt when it comes to wrestling, and it's kind of surprising me how quick that match went. Oh wow. Um,
I don't know.
I'm just posting to socials, making sure people know that we are live here on YouTube of all places. Not of all places, but like we're here on the YouTube, and you should tell a friend to tell a friend that we are here on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those match. This was one of those matches that basically it was just like it was a WrestleMania match. Get a celebrity in there, make sure that basically people know about that celebrity, give them some spots, and then let it rock. But yeah,
Yeah.
that match it was okay. It was fine for what it was. Um, honestly, like I got no criticisms on it.
I don't know. I ain't gonna say it was a waste of time for the match, but it is.
No, because they going after a big moment right now. So if y'all watching, like we are, like they about to do something with speed. Ooh, it's like I don't know all the rules of like what we can say, what we can't say, but essentially, yeah, Speed just did something to Logan Paul that was crazy. Y'all gonna see it on social soon. If you're not watching already, if you haven't contacted your cable provider and told them that you want to see WrestleMania, I mean, as if you didn't do that,
Yeah.
or hit up ESPN or whatever, the app, or Disney Plus. You can watch it on Disney Plus too, if you didn't know that.
Yeah, they made sure that they put this everywhere for y'all to
I
support
mean,
you.
it's on ESPN too, also. Like, I think this part of it is on ESPN.
Let me double check. Let's see if it's still up there.
So I posted all to socials. Y'all should know that we are her. So I was thinking about something. This is non sports, or I mean, this is non wrestling related, but what sport do you think can survive a strike? So, like, if there was a labor strike in any sport, what sport do you think, or what sports do you think would basically survive a labor strike? Like, people will come back in droves. There will be nothing like no issues or anything like that. It ain't gonna be to where there's a drop in attendance and people saying, "Hey, I'm out of here." Like, what sports do you think is like would be like that?
Maybe soccer.
Soccer, like no drop off at all.
Soccer has like they have a fan base that's ridiculous.
I mean, here though.
Well, not here. Yeah, not here, but like worldwide, they have a crazy population. Check your mic, Whiskey. You over there, a little staticky. Yeah, nah.
Yeah,
Like it's just
you
staticky.
got
Period.
static. Turn your radio down. Turn your radio down. For my people that remember Low Down Dirty Shame.
I'll say this. Um, I don't mind the so Speed just had a hell of a spot. Okay, so I'll say
Yeah.
that he just had a hell of a spot. Well, I think we free to talk about whatever we can, as
Yeah,
long as we're not
it's on
showing
social.
it.
It's
Yeah,
on
as long,
social.
as we're not
Yeah.
showing it. But
Yeah.
I'll say this: Speed had a hell of a spot right there for one. Nah, you good.
You yeah.
Nah, you good. You good. Oh, I'm about to bring you into the stream here in a second.
Probably it's catching up on it. It's probably catching from your laptop. Go ahead.
And then you go, people. We've now brought Jarvis into the stream.
Ooh.
Repping the mania I went to.
So,
Hell yeah.
so I'm gonna say this. Speed just had a hell of a spot, which that dive is crazy for him, especially for like a dude who's like, we're not even a part time. He's just a
Like
timer.
25 pounds.
But that was a crazy dive for him. But it is cool. I could totally, I can get behind what's going on with it.
Yeah.
Is it cool that they bringing him back? Yeah, but I still like my final boss. Coming back, Cena popping up was cool.
Yeah, that was a
Cena
nice little
popping up
surprise.
was damn sure cool. I can't lie about that. That was real cool. Him popping up, cause I figured he'd be like, I'm gonna disappear for a while.
Yeah.
But him just popping up for the people, that just show you he's that guy. Like,
Yeah.
of our tenure, I'll say this: he's peak wrestler. If Roman Reigns can be a little bit of a Make-A-Wish guy, he gonna fall right up under Cena. And wrestling president is gonna be an afterthought. That's what I'm gonna call him now. Wrestling president.
It's like and it's just because he's not, because we got flack. Because I remember when we posted this on socials, like I said he wasn't larger than life. He's like, what do you mean he's not larger than life? Look at fucking Cody Rhodes, dog. He's a nice sized dude, but he ain't like special. Like Cena looked special. It wasn't that just that Cena was like the nicest dude in the world and was giving up his time. He looked like a fucking shit brick house.
He was a superhero.
Yeah,
and he's actually played I call him an anti-hero. He's played an anti-hero in movies, and he's been a comedy guy and stuff like that. Cena has a lot in his bag, and WWE, even though he had like 20 years in WWE, I'll say this: Cena did something. Him and The Rock, and I'll even throw Batista's name in them. They've done something that Hulk Hogan and Roddy Piper could have only imagined. If they like film career could have ever gotten this big, or had like that, Hulk Hogan is Mr. Nanny. Okay, he's
of Trouble in Paradise fame as well.
Yeah. Okay, now you stand.
I still say
Yeah.
what's weird is like whenever y'all talking, it's like the microphone thing.
I I don't know.
Are you on the right mic?
Yeah,
Like your output. It just sounds distorted.
Unplugged and everything. But even like the crazy part is like I can see it moving, like ears picking up something.
Mm-hmm.
I go
Is it coming through your headphones?
like the what?
The mic. You do have a mic in your headphones.
I do have a mic in my headphones. I ain't said it.
Okay.
Let me see. Restart. Y'all go. I'm gonna play around.
Okay. Apparently Stephen A is there as well. Or I've seen it on
All of a
closed
sudden,
caption.
no more static.
Well, he said he was playing around with it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's time for the unsanctioned match. Like, so my thing is, why not just call it no DQ?
look.
I feel like I'm tripping. Like, oh shit.
I'm gonna say this again. We had to give it a different thing. We had to give it a different name. Now you know Stephen A was gonna be there. I'll say this: WWE. Do you guys have? I know that y'all gotta have insiders talking about shit because me and Rob talked about the lack of shit that y'all could like. We all talked about this. The lack of shit that y'all do on ESPN, and then this week it was like, oh, you motherfuckers thought y'all was talking. And
everything.
Flood, take it off.
Nigga, Jey Uso fucking pulling Cam over the fucking thing. Like, that shit was crazy, dog. But also, here's my other thing. Just another gripe about the unsanctioned match. If it's unsanctioned, why does it have a ref? You can't have, if a match isn't, you have to have a ref to have the match sanctioned. Why do you have it unsanctioned? Or why do you have a ref if the match is unsanctioned?
True.
There's just a street fight. You don't have you do have a ref for a street fight, but I don't know, man. Like it's maybe I am overthinking it. You can if you are over there in the chat, you can tell me I'm overthinking it. But it's like if it's an unsanctioned match, why have a ref?
No, Jacob Fatu is gonna be. I like the entrance.
Oh, the entrance was fire. I'm guessing Drew is gonna have bagpipes or some shit. That'd be my guess. Like he have some kind of like.
I like the army vest with the werewolf and stuff.
Yeah. I still think in another lifetime, like he would have been the Fiend. Like, yeah, Bray would have just been like Bray, and if like he would have still been like the Firefly Funhouse guy. But I think the actual wrestler of the Fiend should have been like Jacob Fatu.
I can see where you're going with that.
I understand like it would still be different because you will still see a different person under the mask, but it's like, it'd just be a different dude. So it looked like Drew cut through something.
You what?
So like his entrance is basically like, I guess it's like leather, and he cut through it, even though it was like more like sparks. Mm-hmm. But yeah, he cut through it with a sword. I don't know. It seemed weird. Like I know it's motherfuckers that's watching ESPN2 complaining they ass off about how this shit look. I can only imagine. Like you got a guy they had fire breathing and he was wearing a vest Then you got this other guy who carrying a big sword. What is he gonna do with that sword? Huh? I just feel it. I feel it in my bone gristle. In here. Jacob started it all early. Get him, Jacob. Even let him take off his cape. There we go. Get that way. That table already? And this match is brought to you by Chumba Casino. Get your Wumba at Chumba Casino. And I like Jacob with the gold on, like Cuban. Oh yeah. Jacob is in good shape too. Like it seems like he just fluctuates, goes back and forth between like heavy, like nice and big, and just fat.
So our guy Visky disappears.
Yeah, he said he was taking care of some stuff. He will be back, I think. We'll see.
One second. Okay, we got him back.
I'm looking now.
Oh, great. Sound good.
All right, for some reason, my laptop kept wanting to turn on all of the microphones.
Like we want everything.
I was like, I don't need to be that loud, goddamn.
Now where'd Nate go?
I'm here.
Blacked out.
Okay.
Oh. All right, what did I miss y'all talk about?
So far we're basically
Jacob entrance.
We were basically talking about the I Show Speed spot and a couple things like that.
Oh yeah, that was epic.
Yeah.
Now he want to turn face after being here. They should have one D'd his ass too.
It's like, nah, nigga, we still don't like you. You fucked us over. It's like, oh no, everything is all right. We're all good.
Monkey wrench.
That was a solid link to that post though.
Side comment I've seen all week that everybody's deeming WrestleMania 34 one of the top 5 worst WrestleManias.
WrestleMania 34?
Yes, the one me and Rob attended.
I remember. That's the one y'all at?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I can understand why. The Shinsuke and AJ match. The Ronda. I mean, I think Ronda did fine, but it was like it was a letdown. a sense, and then Oscar and Charlotte,
Yeah,
like both of
everybody
them.
didn't like Oscar.
Yeah, I can see how that was. All I remember was that it was just so fucking loud. Like I was tired as hell after it.
Oh,
Just it
and
was just like loud.
Braun tagging with the kid.
I was okay with that.
You was okay with that?
I mean, it's wrestling. It
Mm.
ain't that serious. Like
Man, I
I
just
like.
remember I've never been at any show. This was the only show I've been to a plethora of shows. This was the only show that they pulled out the beach ball
Oh, and started playing.
during the Brock Roman match. They started tossing the beach ball around the stadium.
That's true. I seen it at like a Raw. Like it was like Raw. I want to say it was after Mania in Orlando. So the year before. That was like the only time I remember seeing it.
Crazy.
I had like a couple too. I want to say it was that one. I might be.
I feel like our unsanctioned match is just gonna stay around the ring.
Unsanctioned match.
It is an unsanctioned match. Like you can't. You can't just say it's an unsanctioned match because it's a match. The nomenclature of the match is unsanctioned. So if it's an unsanctioned match, it's an unsanctioned match. Like they did it. I ain't like my thing is call it no DQ. No DQ has been the whole thing. No DQ, no holds barred. Like we have
all that's just
terms.
basically no DQ.
Yeah, because why you have a ref for an unsanctioned match? If the match is unsanctioned, then you shouldn't have a ref. Because once you have a ref, the match is sanctioned. So it's an unsanctioned match.
I do want to shout out. I do want to shout out ESPN because I think this is probably the only app that's on time. Like I don't feel like I'm lagging behind.
Yeah,
live.
Fuck you, Peacock.
No, Peacock always got that minute delay. Well, mine always had the minute delay.
No. My biggest gripe with Peacock was Peacock basically, if your ass didn't show up on time, you ain't
couldn't rewind
fucking thing. It's like nigga, it's gone.
Nothing.
Nigga, you that shit. If you show up like an hour past, like no, nigga, none of that shit happened. Don't worry about if you was worried about watching motherfucking Great Balls of Fire, your ass should have got here at 7:00 like everybody else. Nah, it's like you ain't seeing Balls of Fire,
bro. Yeah, because I remember I think the network just had the start from the beginning button.
Yeah, network had everything. Network had the shit down. And the reason why is because they had the MLB TV, or it's like the same people that made MLB TV basically did that. And MLB TV is the best sports app
out there.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, like
yo, who's up in the chat? I see you what you won. I see how one viewer then showed up to come chat with us. What's going on? You watching WWE Wrestlemania 42 night one, which is the least popular night in my opinion. Well, the least good match. This is a good match. This is a good match.
This is the good match. Like, yeah, this is gonna be it. Like I think it's gonna be downhill from here. Yeah, let me look at the card again because I can't remember.
I don't want to look at that card.
What are you talking about? You're not looking forward to the Fatal 4-Way Women's Tag Team Title match?
No.
Really? See, I had to make it at least sound like I was excited.
You did. You absolutely did. I can't even front. You did. You know what you did. Yeah, I mean, am I looking forward to AJ Lee, Becky Lynch? No. Am I looking forward to Seth Rollins, Gunther? No. Am I looking forward to Stephanie Vakir, Liv Morgan? But no. Like, I ain't even really looking forward to Cody Rhodes and RKO from.
Nah, come on now.
But notice,
As
I
big
said
of a
fight.
Cody
Cade
fan you
night
are,
one.
You said what?
But
as big
notice
as a
that
Cody
shit.
fan you said you were.
I didn't know if a nigga popped in behind me or something. Like this is a pretty closed off set as far as I know. But I guess there's a Cody fan that popped up in this motherfucker or something. So I don't know if he was talking about Nate because Nate, that nigga,
Stupid.
That would be the turn of all turns if Nate was
boy,
like, "I am the new Cody fan."
Never.
nigga,
Never.
like
That is a heel turn for your ass. Well, would that be
oh
a
my,
face turn?
Let me tell you
eh,
something.
but
Ah, this nigga, no.
Let's see what we got.
the good thing I would say about Drew is that Drew will basically like he'll like, look, give me whatever hardcore match you got. Fuck it. As long as my ass on the card, I don't care.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you for your service, Mr. McIntyre.
Oh,
Ooh, Claymore.
finishers
That was
just
close.
aren't finishers anymore.
Well, when you got a Samoan werewolf like that, you gotta do a lot.
Is it finishers aren't finishers or nobody or they don't want finishers to be protected as they were back in the day?
That's true. Because
Yeah.
back in the day, that was it. One hit a
Mhm.
quitter. I'm
That
trying to think. Do y'all remember the time? Maybe y'all remember. Do y'all remember? Maybe not the exact time, but the era that finishers that really stopped being protected.
I'd say
Like,
ruthless aggression.
Ruthless aggression.
yeah, like tail end. Like that. No, actually, yeah, ruthless aggression, I would say
Yeah.
that that would be the time. Like when what was it? The WrestleMania match between the last WrestleMania match between Austin and The Rock.
So
Mm-hmm.
what I'll
Yeah.
say is it evolved from having um elongated times to cover. See, the thing about the elongated time to cover was it gave room for quote unquote recovery for you to make one last ditch. Now
Mm-hmm.
people get hit by finishes, they go straight into the cover, and somebody might kick out of that mud. So it's
At one.
yeah, at one. So it's like yeah, you got a move that you do that supposedly nobody else does. That's what it is.
The one that I feel like, unless it's a big motherfucker just like Brock, the pure size and the force that Brock does the F5 with, it should be protected. Unless it's a big motherfucker like him that he can't throw the weight around. Like
Shit. I would say even then.
F5 Big
nobody.
Show. So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, so like
it's certain moves that I feel like those dudes all can get that move off, like Cena with the FU and the STFU, and Brock
mhm.
with the F5, and people with power bombs, as long as they're strong enough, you
Do
know.
you know what was the most protected move in recent times?
The Cobra,
End of day.
the Cobra.
End of days.
It was end
Oh,
of
the
days.
Aaron Corbin. I think what maybe at the very end before he left, I think maybe they let one person kick out.
It, it's
One.
it's either him or Santino, because I remember Santino's rate was something like somebody had that they had only kicked out of the Cobra maybe
Doing
like
some
a couple times.
looked like he was
It's
trying to
just
do some A5A. He was trying to be an alpha.
yeah.
shout out to the Alpha. Shout out to the Alphas.
So
My little
so
brother's an Alpha.
Oh,
so
really? He
it's like
crossed?
Yeah.
bro.
Let's go.
Yeah, he crossed like and well, I mean, this is shit a decade ago now.
All right, way to make me feel even older.
My little
Little
brother's like
brother.
4 years. He's like 4 years younger than me.
Yeah.
He ain't that.
Well, I
He ain't
felt
that
like
young.
he was a further than that from
Uh-uh.
us.
Nah. He when I got graduated high school, he was going in. Like it was just like that. And Jacob Fatu wins the unsanctioned match.
Hell of a spot that he actually cleared it. Like
Yeah.
no wrong angles. No
If
2 inches to the left, two
so,
inches to the right.
so,
God damn!
so I'm gonna say this.
Y'all see Hallie?
Mm-hmm.
Hallie look like he done doubled in size. He eating,
Yeah,
boy.
no, he had shingles. He had
Huh?
shingles.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
Hallie had shingles.
Hell
Yeah.
no.
Oh shit.
Why he
So
was recovering?
so that's the crazy part. Hallie caught shingles while he was recovering, and that's what caused him to blow up in weight.
That's
Because
crazy.
because he was that's part of the reason why like they were expecting him earlier, but once he caught shingles, it was over with.
Mm.
Which the crazy part is his dad caught it. I think his dad had it first, or his dad has had it, and now he had it.
Uh, have y'all known anybody with shingles?
Not personally, no.
I think I knew one person. I think I knew one.
So I had one cat that basically I was bunked with when I was in Afghanistan had shingles. That shit, I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy.
Yeah,
Like what? I don't even know. I hear about it. I see the commercials, but like, what exactly?
So with him, it was rashes. It was like rashes. He had it on his like side,
mm-hmm.
and really, what I remember was like the medication that they put him on gave him like bad runs. So he was like in and out the bunk, just like because he just contracted. He was like maybe like 4 or 5 years older than me. Like he's like mid. No, he was want to say like late 30s, if that. Like late 30s, maybe early 40s.
Mm-hmm.
Like he wasn't like he was old, but yeah, like he caught that shit, and it was just like he had like, I mean, it fatigued him crazy. Then like yeah, the runs dehydrated him. Like it was bad. Like, but I remember he had like big rash. It was like really bad rashes like under his
Kind of like a more
underarm.
severe eczema.
Yeah,
Yeah, or like yeah, eczema, chicken pox kind of ish.
Mm-hmm.
Like he wasn't itching, but it was just like yeah, it was just like bad. It just looked bad. Um, and he was bad off for it. But yeah, that was the only person I ever known that had shingles. And like because I was like you, I had never seen anybody with shingles. I didn't even know what shingles exactly was before
Mm-hmm.
like he had it, and I was just like, oh shit, like fuck that shit.
so things I'll take away from this match. This match
Mm-hmm.
was a good match, but now Drew has to have a bounce back if you want him to be, I'll say,
It's
more
like a
relevant
VIP section.
again.
Yeah.
He
Oh yeah, I wasn't
alone.
trying to interrupt you. Go ahead. I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I was talking to myself.
What you were saying, Rob? You think he'll always be relevant?
Yeah, the thing is with Drew, like he has that look where I think he no matter what, he's always going to be like relevant. He's always going to
Mm-hmm.
basically um you know, command some level of attention. So
Mm-hmm.
as long as they put him in the spots, he'll excel with them. He'll excel at them, and that will be that. Like I don't think you need a build up for Drew. I don't think you need like, okay, this legitimizes Drew McIntyre's like Drew McIntyre steps into the ring, he's legit.
Well, I
Like I
mean,
think that's the thing with him.
as like a fighting relevancy of him being in the title picture, or always being able to pop up in the title picture. Like I think he just need a win. You know, a relevancy win is what I like to
Yeah.
Yeah.
like to call it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think he'll get that. Shit, he might get it over Jacob if they do like a backlash kind of thing.
They might.
Like, but the thing is, like, the title picture is so crowded. It's like the wonder is if he goes to like looks to do like the US title or something. Like if he goes mid card, that's what I would like to see if he wants to go that route. The thing about it is though, I don't know with Sammy and was it Sammy and Trick? Because I think Trick goes over
Yeah, Sammy.
tomorrow, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, like I don't think they want to do Trick versus Drew, so to speak.
I wouldn't think so.
Got somebody looking for us. I got somebody looking for us to hop in. One of my partners trying to come hop in on the line to watch.
Oh yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
giving directions. I'm giving directions. Hold on.
Like nigga, just turn at Google.
I
Nigga, like,
sent him the page, and he was like, "Where is it?"
as soon as you get to Facebook,
Yeah,
I sent him
if
the.
you get on
He
the
was looking at it on
page,
YouTube.
yeah, it should have a YouTube live thing for us, and you should just have to click it. But I'll say this: the crazy part about
Hmm.
dealing with like a Drew, I don't want him to go down there because I think unless you're gonna do a back and forth between him and Trick,
mhm.
unless that's the plan. But at that point, what you gonna do is you gonna triple threat Trick, Sammy, and Drew, and we just kind of ex-nay Carmelo Hayes from the whole thing, or we gonna give him a shot to get his title back. We gonna fail the 4-way this shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that soon. Like, I think it's gonna be
Yeah,
like eventually.
yeah, eventually, but
I kind of feel like they here, motherfucker, here. That's what they did with the title.
With Sammy's?
Oh no, I'm talking about Drew.
Oh,
I'm coming back. Cause like he was there, they had the rumor he was about to leave, the contract. They gave him the title for like a little bit,
uh,
and then now he just back out the picture.
I
this
think
was like, go ahead.
I think you could have had a longer title run. I didn't want to see Cody win it from him. I can tell you that now.
I
Yeah,
think Drew Randy. I mean, I guess because I don't know if they wanted Randy to turn heel, but heel Drew versus face Randy could have been good.
Yes.
yeah. I think they wanted kind of how like people thought like, okay, with Trick possibly winning the US title, it was gonna be Trick versus Mello kind of thing, which
Mm-hmm.
I think is still kind of early for that. I think WWE saw it as, well, what's a bigger story? Randy versus Cody, Randy versus Drew. And then basically we're like, all right, well, Cody versus Randy have history. Drew and Randy not as much.
This is true.
And so it's
Mm-hmm.
just like, okay, well, how do we spice this up a little more? Because if we just say, well, Randy versus Cody, okay, yeah, like it's big, but it ain't as big as what it could be, especially because they ain't been feuding for so long. All right, we'll put
Yeah.
a title in there because at least you got Randy having the bloodlust for the title and really going after that. Then that pushes it a little bit more than if it's just, hey, here's these two dudes that have history.
Mm-hmm.
Cause
Facts.
I, I
I see.
cause I think Orton is soon gonna retire soon in the next. You know, seeing us out, I think he's gonna be out. Last of
See
a dying
Orton,
breed in a way. And
Orton,
Brock might
Brock,
go
all of
too.
them on the way out.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think about Brock and Orton. They the last from their little era.
Yeah, from the
Yeah,
OVW.
yeah.
That's it,
Batista
huh?
gone, Cena gone.
I think Shelton.
Dang.
You ever say Shelton is still over there in AEW, I think.
Yeah,
But yeah, like all of
Shelton
them.
got black don't crack on his side though, and he was
That
Bobby
nigga is
Fish.
amazing.
I mean, I don't mean to speaking of when you brought that up, I don't mean to, cross the bridge over the waters and bring up the other company. But
Those niggas not paying us enough to not talk about any other company.
Nah,
but
if they want to cut 100 racks a piece for us and never to talk about them,
At least
won't bring it up. Won't bring it up at all.
look. Let me look into the camera. Me and you, we will make this the exclusive WWE podcast.
Oh, hell yeah.
But there is a price to be paid, but yeah, no, they ain't paying us enough to like not talk about them other niggas.
What do you think about the squash that they did on my boy MJF?
I feel like that was a fucked up way to do things because MJF is one of those guys I feel like could be your head guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like I feel about WWE fumbling fumbling that whole faction with Bobby Lashley and them, the Hurt
Mm-hmm.
Business. Do you realize the Hurt Business? If you would have bought in, let's say he's Royce O'Neal now since he came back.
Royce Keys,
Well,
Doris
Royce
Keys.
Keys. He used to be Powerhouse.
the new Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner.
So imagine,
And not the role player for the Jazz.
yeah. So imagine bringing him back, and he would have been in like that faction, and then the Hurt Business could have went at like a bloodline because they would have been packed. You would have had a guy who was a former champion. You would have had Intercontinental. You could have had tag team people there. You had a mouthpiece and MVP. You could have had a lot of stuff working with the Hurt Business. The Hurt Business was a faction that could have did a lot.
That made me think, why the fuck they didn't do it in AEW? All them niggas was there except Cedric.
Bro, I'm gonna say this a million times. Y'all got the wrong people in the room. Y'all don't have the right creative mind in the room.
Who you talking about? Tony Khan? Because I could go off on about that motherfucker.
I could talk about him. I could talk about Triple H. This WWE off script, unscripted shit showed you that Road Dogg was the only person with ideas that was good. You showed me how bad you were with literally without
the skinny dude that be on TV.
It was one of them. Show me how bad you are without saying it, and then they played this on TV, and it's like, I see how you're so bad. It makes sense now. You have the worst. You cannot have non-creative people in the room and expect this shit to work.
To blossom.
Just,
Yeah, that's just the way they go about shit. Yeah, it is annoying at times.
it's more than enough. WWE, you want to give me a free trial? Look, put me in the room, and if I can come up with anything, I want some money. Because I guarantee I got better ideas than the rest of them. I guarantee, because you don't have a person. You done gave us like 2-3 bitch be quiet matches in this pay-per-view that ain't got no build up, ain't got no story. You just say, take this.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, it is kind of trash, but I would say this, like, I didn't realize that the fucking Darby Allin shit was a squash.
Yeah.
Which is fucking crazy, because like the last thing I remember hearing about Darby Allin was the shit about his ass getting put out of that fucking Uber. That
four coffin drops and head takeover for the people.
That was it?
Yeah.
Is MJF hurt?
I don't think so.
Because I mean, shit, that was. I haven't really watched AEW in a minute. Like, it's been. I think I've watched like maybe a match or two in like the last couple years.
I'll say this. I saw this, and Visky messaged me about this. He said, "Did you see that squash match?" I said, "Yeah." And in my head, I remember thinking, this is one of them moments where if Tony Khan them had a right hand man, you go slap him. You haul off on him. You do like Bernie Mac did down there at that Subway on head of state. You go down there, you lay palm to face. You do what Jake Hager did last night whenever he was in whenever he was in whatchamacallit, and called and said F you Tony Khan. So you gotta do that, bro. You gotta do what Jake Hager did in Power Slap the other night. You gotta make your opponent just not wanna be here no more. And your opponent is Tony Khan.
I'll be honest. Like the last nigga I would think that would have ever did some shit like that would have been Tony Khan. Like the thing about Tony Khan is that like he is so big on not having rash decisions. Like my one of my biggest criticisms with Tony Khan, he lets shit go on too long for the sake of letting shit go on too long. And I think that, and for me, in my taste, it's like, okay, we've done this whole thing. We've been through. They've had this many matches. The level of progression that this shit should have gone is way beyond where it should be. Like, nigga, land the fucking plane.
Yeah.
Like, but to do some shit like that, it's like, damn, nigga had the balls to do it, huh? That's why it makes me think that like MJF was hurt, just because it's like, for that to be, from what y'all told me, like for that to be that match of how that was, that says this nigga couldn't really move. Because I remember, what was it? Because I had was it TNA channel, the Impact channel or whatever.
Yeah.
And they were showing like old clips, and it was like it was like Madison Rain versus Mickey James in some cage.
Yeah.
And basically it was like all Mickey James did was like this big DDT, and like in like in like maybe 10 seconds, she won the Knockouts championship. Like sometimes it just be like that, where it's like niggas can't really go, and so they like, all right, let's just speed this shit up, get this shit out the way, and let's move on. Cause like my shit is hurt. I'm supposed to have surgery tomorrow. Let's get this title up off me.
They celebrated it like he did like a 15-minute match.
Well, yeah, but you know he's one of the pillars. Like he's what is it? Is because who are the pillars? It's Sammy Guevara. I don't even know if they still doing that shit anymore. Because it was like the 4 pillars of AEW.
Mm-hmm.
It was Darby, it was MJF, Sammy Guevara, and I want to say the 4th one was it Jack Perry or was it Hangman?
Jack Perry.
It was like, hold on. I remember because they made like a whole fucking shirt.
So why did they steal my girl's outfits from TNA?
Which one?
Class.
Damn.
That's Class by Elegance attire right there. I mean, I don't know if y'all familiar with, Class by Elegance. You know.
I know of Ash by Elegance, because that
Ash,
used to be.
I said Class. I mean Ash. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't know if she had a crew, because I know that was Dana Brooke, right?
Yeah, that was Dana Brooke.
Yeah. I know she. I thought she had a crew. I figured it was like Clash by Elegance was the crew that encompassed Ash by Elegance.
So look. Rumors are that it's his that the torn labrum that he had prior suffered a few years ago is back giving him problems, and that he's had a myriad of injuries that are laboring him right now. So that's why he's gonna have time off TV.
Oh, looks like Nikki Bella is hurt, maybe, or she's on a crutch, and so
talking about.
I can't hear it. I don't know who this is. Paige.
Oh,
yo.
Paige,
holy
you
shit!
Point for the Royal Rumble. You wait till Mania.
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Pun intended. She looks thin. I thought she'd never come back, to be honest with you.
See why I had on my Royal Rumble team?
Yeah. Well, nigga, you already won. They ain't gonna get extra points.
Yeah.
God damn. Greedy ass. That's crazy, though. I still don't care about this match, but that's crazy, though.
Wow.
Like I went from like, if I'm doing it on a scale of 10, like I went from like a 0.5 to like a 1, but like I'm still like 9 away from actually caring about this fucking match. That's crazy, dog.
She's back. Look, Bailey was she like, what the fuck? Bailey like, what the fuck?
This bitch. That is like, I can't stop saying that is crazy. How the fuck this nigga have a whole sign of Paige's back already?
He
fucking playing.
He on some real dirt sheets, boy.
I guess so. Or just had like motherfucking marker in his hand. Is like, I'm gonna write something sooner or later. God damn it.
You know why? You know how investigative they had to be back in the day before all the social media dirt sheets? Because now that I remember back, they had people with signs and stuff of returning people. I'm like, social media wasn't even hyping up back then. How much did
You had
they
the
have to
forums.
stalk and
You did have the
investigate?
forums.
Yeah, they had the forums and all
Yeah, the
that,
forums.
and the niggas talk. Like the thing about the dirt sheets, I think they used to be sheet. Like they used to be like the wrestling observer and all that shit. Like they was handing out the dish.
They go Ref Bay. I follow
Yeah.
Ref Bay on social media. I'm sorry. I slipped that in there, Ref Bay. That's what she called herself, Ref Bay.
Yes,
Don't
yeah,
tell
she
me.
does.
You ain't gotta call it.
That's Ref Bay.
All I'm saying, Rob. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I'll fuck with him. Nah, well, like I fucking said, MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, and Sammy Guevara. They were the 4 pillars of AEW.
Yeah.
I ain't letting that shit go.
Oh.
Are we sure? Oh, are you talking about the tier
Google.
2 pillars?
Google is right there.
Are we talking about tier 2?
No, nigga, because as said by Google, coined by MJF in 2021, this term refers to 4 young homegrown talents designated as the future cornerstones and foundational stars of All Elite Wrestling. They famously collided in a 4-way match at Double or Nothing 2023. So yeah, no,
on the internet is true.
it was a shirt. That's because this was at least at the time that I watched AEW. So it's like I remember that being talked about because at the time MJF, like it was pre-title MJF. I mean, it was all for all of them won titles because the only one that I think the only ones that actually won titles at that time might have only been Sammy Guevara.
Yeah.
Because that was like before Jack Perry won anything. I want to say Darby might have won like the TNT title at that time, but no, they were like the young guys that was supposed to be like, once all the old dudes that Tony Khan brought in.
Why I can't hear y'all no more?
You can't hear us?
You can't hear us? You can't hear us.
You can't hear us, Jarvis. Breaks up.
Oh.
Can't hear us.
Why
Breaks
he's speaking
up.
out
Fuck the Braves. Go ahead. Fuck the Braves.
Boy, he's having so much fun with this.
Fuck the Braves. Fuck the Lakers. Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck the.
God damn, man. He's just going in.
No, I wouldn't say that to them. I'm cool with them. But fuck the Braves.
But man, look. Did you see Ocho Cinco trying to hook Shannon Sharp up with Nia Jax?
Oh, really?
Yes.
I mean, I can understand. I can understand. Hey, Nia can get it. Lash can get it more, but Nia can get it. Like, to be honest, that's the only thing I care about this match. Lash and Nia. Like I said, Lash is a future world champion. Nia is a future Hall of Famer. Those are the only 2 people I care about with this match. Like, Charlotte and her quest to look like Alundra Blaze ain't doing it for me. Alexa Bliss, I don't have anything against, but I don't have anything for. Bayley, I'd rather her do something else. Lyra, I'd rather not see her anymore. Nikki, or no, I guess it's Brie Bella. I'd rather not see her at all. Paige, welcome back. But other than that, like I don't care about this match, dog. And fuck the Braves. It's like this is like the testing 1, 2, 3 for him. It's like, see if he can hear. Like, just fuck the Braves overall. Like,
you will continue to go on with him with
but in total, fuck the Braves. Like in actuality,
that could have been a better executing because I set mine a little bit behind y'all, but
fuck the Braves. Nothing. See, still not working.
Oh, he must have heard you. He must have heard you. Oh yes.
Well, fuck the Braves. Okay.
See.
See, okay, so his sound is back. All right, cool. I was looking out for you.
I'm back, I'm back.
I was just here caring for a friend.
Look how stuff work. I'm mad that that's the first thing they let me hear back.
Oh, nigga, that was like the 20th fuck the Braves.
Oh yeah, he been going on. He had even threw the Cowboys and the Lakers in there at one point.
I was trying. I was like, man, I got to throw a life raft out for the home, like just make sure that he could hear us. You know,
eating does not look that good on you, Rob.
I think it looks special. I just got a haircut and everything, dog. like everything look good on me.
You like, shit, what you talking about?
Especially shout out to Basketball Illuminati. I gotta figure out which way to turn. Podcast. Nina Hassan, Tom Haberstro.
So I'll say
why is my ESPN I mean, this match ain't really relevant to me, but unless I sat on the remote.
This match is one of those matches where I'm like, it's cool. I feel like y'all jammed all of them in here and just give them a WrestleMania appearance.
But left off EO and Oscar, dog.
Yes.
Like, think about this card and think about
how man just fall.
Yeah. But no, Oscar and EO would have saved this fucking card. That match would have basically fed families. Like
Oscar versus EO 1-on-1.
Yeah. Why don't we have that match? I'd rather see that than Seth and Gunther. Hell, I'd rather see that than shit. All the matches on this card.
Oscar versus EO with Kerry Zane torn in the middle.
Kari Sane on a forklift.
Kari Zane on a forklift match.
Or special guest referee.
Nope, forklift.
Ooh, okay. That was two though. That would have been nice too.
But it would have been. But who's gonna use that forklift? But that Kari Sane as special guest referee would have been fired. Hearing Oscar yell, Kari!
Oh, okay, that's a nice move.
Look, this is what I'm gonna say. This is one of those matches to me where it's not. Look, I think they threw the 4 teams in here and then they spent the wheel on who gonna win it. Because that's what I see.
I still say the best Fatal 4-Way highlight. It wasn't Survivor Series or nothing. It was the Fatal 4-Way match with the Usos, not the Usos, the New Day, and they made Kofi and Xavier start the match against each other. And the nigga just laid down for the pin.
Which that was a New Age Outlaw spot.
Yes, that was.
How did you say that? Okay. Oh
yeah. New Age Outlaws was the first one to do that, and it basically ended the match. So like that's why they stopped that shit. Because they were like
funny.
Because it used to be that like with the Fatal 4-Ways, like you could pin anybody and the match was over. So then they basically had them niggas start off the match. I think one of them pinned the other, and then it ended with them winning and leaving.
I want to say it was Road Dogg pin Billy Gunn.
Yeah.
I want to say it was Road Dogg pin Billy Gunn, and that's how they won. But this is what I'm gonna say about this match. Did y'all see whenever they had Nia tip over in the quote unquote Hurricanrana position, that she had to step on the rope first?
Yeah.
And then they went and tipped over. It's like
no fucking way.
Come on now. So that's how it's gonna end.
Lash and Nia were fucking robbed.
Really? Before they gotta get a belt to the returning star. That's how they usually do.
No. The irresistible forces should have fucking retained. You had the moment. All you needed was the moment. What the fuck is this one? What the fuck are they gonna do? Like,
I'm mad. I'm more mad that fucking Brie Bella got a belt.
First of all, so look, can I say this? That was a horrible knee tuck. If I had to dissect this match, it is so many things things in this match, which is why I said this is not a match worth my time. It is so many things that I can go
It
through
was a
in this
horrible knee
match.
because she fell
And
damn near on her. She fell on her feet.
She was like, I will basically make sure we get the result of this. Like there is like unless you motherfucking vanish, I will basically move.
first of all,
Why did Alexa have to take the pin?
it was a horrible knee tuck. It was a horrible dive. It was just a lot of shit that was in there that wasn't working.
Why did she have to take the pin?
First
Why
of
couldn't
all,
Daly or somebody else take
and
the
here's
pin?
my other thing. Why would her snatching her be such a big distraction? She ain't even the person on the ground. It should have been a moment's distraction. Then it should have been a dive, a knee tuck, and this should have been more, snap, snap, snap. Because what happened with her wasn't something that was relevant. It was relevant irrelevancy. She snatched her out the ring for you. Okay, go dive. And the knee tuck ain't even get up high enough. So we just gave Paige and now, hold on. Now what if the angle is gonna be the other Bella is gonna get healthy and she gonna want a belt, and then Paige is gonna fight her?
I don't think he's gonna last that long.
You don't think so?
We don't need this should have been the last day for the Bellas working. We don't need none of that.
Honestly, I think they would just did that just so you could say Paige is a tag team champ. Like, cause I don't know if she's a triple crown in WWE. Probably not. Because she probably gonna win one of the mid card titles sooner or later.
But she's never won the women's WWE women's titles. She had
the Divas don't count.
I mean, does it count as part of the world title for the Triple Crown?
I thought it would.
Does it?
Let's see. Since I was already right about the 4 pillars, I think I'll be right about this too.
It's not like Rob, we have to put some type of juju on the NHL playoffs. Wow. We cannot let Nate get another point. And he chose the Avalanche. They won the President's Cup, the #1 overall seed. So we have to put some type of juju so he can't get another point. Because he's running away from us, Rob. He's running away from us.
Yeah. It ain't shit.
You almost did it for the Masters. Your pick came in second to take him out. Now my Ducks got a chance to overtake his pick because I did pick the Ducks. He can't get enough.
I just want to say Denver is up 1-0 on Minnesota, and that's my NBA championship pick.
Oh Lord. I feel good about my Pistons pick though.
Look, I just want to let you know too. We probably gonna play the Spurs because the Trailblazers ain't making it past them. And if we make it past the Spurs, the only other person for us to play is possibly the Thunder. That's it. If I make it past the Thunder,
screwed themselves. They should have.
If I make it past the Thunder,
82.
If I make it past the Thunder, I'm winning the championship.
Because Rob, your pick the Spurs, my hometown team. Well, not my hometown, but my second home team.
Adopted hometown.
Yes. Which I greatly hated in the 2000s decade.
I mean, yeah. that only makes sense.
I don't know what type of commercials y'all seeing. I'm seeing local commercials.
I got
Credit One Bank
show, the Testaments.
I don't know if y'all have heard of them. The Texas Hammer. Jim. I mean, you was out here for a little while, Rob, so you had to have heard about him.
Visiting. I had that training.
You was there for like 2 years?
No. I was there for training for like 2 months.
Oh, I thought you lived here for like at least a year or something.
Nigga.
Jim Adler, the Texas Hammer.
And I was out.
You talking about the?
The, the,
You said the
the,
Texas.
the lawyer dude, Jim Adler, the Texas Hammer.
I know him because I've seen his advertisement,
See the
whatever.
dad? He be
Yeah.
like Jim Adler, and he always got like the sledgehammer. Jim Adler, this Texas Hammer.
He's the other version of old boy who's here in in Louisiana, fucking not J.G. Wentworth.
Not Robert McCall, huh?
No. There's another guy.
J.G. Wentworth, 877 gas.
Seven
Nah.
cash
No.
now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of this dude's name.
877 cash now.
Bro, I'm more mad looking at the 2K game. How do you have an Attitude Era and a Monday Night War version when that was literally the same thing?
Morris Bart. That's his name.
Morris
He,
Bart.
he he's like the Morris Bart of Texas.
Yes.
Yeah, one call. That's all.
I can't even think of like who. Like I've been living in Virginia for like a decade. I can't even think of who like the lawyer dude here is. I know it's I to be honest, I go back to St. Louis. I think of Brown and Crouppen. Brown and Crouppen was like the fucking lawyer people. One of them got like an eye patch and shit. We'll get your money.
Easy. We'll get your money.
That's all I remember.
I mean, my charger get hot versus when I put it in the
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Oh yeah, now let me get my phone. With the score. Who all played so far on the playoffs?
So right now, Cleveland beat Toronto today. Denver beat Minnesota. New York is up 2 at half on Atlanta, and then your team, Houston and LA, play at 7:30. So
Okay. Also looking at it, the Minnesota Wild blowing out Dallas in each the Stanley Cup playoffs 4-1. Dang, my team don't. Oh, why we gotta play the Edmonton Oilers, bro? First round. Wonder what the match card gonna be, man. So we got Soraya. Well, now she's back to Paige. It's the new champion.
yeah. This first playoff, hey, y'all gonna have a chance in this first playoff game because KD's listed is out.
They did that on purpose. That's Vegas. That's Vegas. That's all that is. What? They got a band break. Is somebody coming out?
The
Oh,
Broomstick Squad.
Keep our people entertained for 5 minutes, Nate. I'm going, cigarette break.
So people, people of the entertainment. I feel like if I have to entertain you guys, we're gonna talk logically about some stuff. Mm. That last WWE match wasn't that good. It was alright. To see Paige come back, oh, but you always like to see a wrestler come back, but should Paige have been a champion? I don't know. I don't know. It's questionable. It's fair questionable. Hmm. Hmm. That's it, guys. This is not a very interesting match. At least not to me. As you can see, my two constituents are just gone. They've disappeared from the face of wrestling. Well, from the wrestling pay per view. They're like, we run from these matches. Well, hello, concurrent view. Are you watching WWE? Yeah, right now though. Women's matches, okay. AJ Lee is out there. First, the man, Becky Lynch. Sorry. Sorry.
All right, back to the match we've all been waiting for.
Lies. Lies. This is gonna be somewhat of an interesting match though. AJ Lee had all of the little girls come skipping down with her with the intercontinental belts and stuff. That was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
He said 11 years, I think is what they said, since she had been out WrestleMania. Damn.
This is not a WrestleMania worthy match. They could have done this on Friday Night SmackDown.
Aura. This is a Raw SmackDown type match. I don't like I said. My problem with what happens with WWE sometimes is real build. It was some build to this, but
That was a pointless spot. Like you had to untie the rope. She didn't go back to try to do no heel move while the referee was distracted. Pointless spot.
maybe it might play a point later on. You know.
Let's see.
Well, you know what she should have did whenever she untied the rope. She should have been
Mhm.
attacking him. Whenever the ref went to
Exactly.
do it, she should have attacked him.
Heel spot. That's what they need.
Yeah. I don't think that they remember. I think they do heel actions and don't know how to complete a good heel spot. Because Ric Flair or somebody would have seen them messing with it and they'd have went back and like poked them in the eye or low blowed them or anything, you
Hey,
know?
get the upper hand.
Yeah. I
Wonder
think
how
this
much
is just another example of whenever we said the other day that whenever she was the man was like prime her because if she'd have had enough heel she'd have went over there fucked with AJ while the ref was tying that shit back. Yeah, it would have been something.
Yeah. But now that she came back like that man, the man and Becky two belts, that was her ceiling, I think. Because it was such a great gimmick and time for that. It's like, what can she do to top that?
Mm, I don't know. Now I will say this: their match is going better than the fatal 4-way tag team match.
Oh yeah. Let's see what they got going. Look at it. That was a little sloppy. The pump handle. So I don't even know what's Becky finishing no more. Like, is she using the pump handle to disarm her? What we doing now?
And Rob come flying back in the
Rob
picture.
slid back in.
He's here just in time to ignore this match as well. What I miss?
Not much. We were over here trying to decide how this is probably gonna play out.
Was the entrances at least good?
AJ came skipping out with a bunch of little girls with belts. It was cool.
Becky just came out with a band.
Yeah.
I'll do our song.
Mm.
Like we said, finishes aren't protected. You hit the disarmer, she kicks out too. Hey, at least it's not as bad as a one kick out though. At least it's not as bad as a one kick out. And we had a pointless heel spot too. Like Becky went and untied the turnbuckle, and then the ref went and tied it back. But like Becky did nothing while the ref was tying it back. Maybe that was to lead to the shoving back and forth and stuff like that. You know,
I think so. Like, it wasn't completely meaningless, but mostly meaningless. Going for the octopus. Is it an octopus or tarantula? I can't remember.
Tarantulas, that's the one on the rope. That's the Jiri shit, huh?
Oh yeah.
yeah. Tarantula was Tajiri. Yeah. He was like Tarantula the octopus. I'm about to say, well, one of them is a spider and one of them lives in the sea.
I mean, yes.
Oh,
Oh wow.
thank you. Thank you.
AJ is the Black Widow.
There we go. I honestly didn't see that being the finish. I thought AJ was gonna retain.
What we doing there? Who we got left? Who we got left? Who we got left? The Gunther, the women's title match, the Cody. We got 3 left.
Yeah. That's it.
I'm gonna be honest. This is already setting up to be a failure ass night that we had already called last week that it was gonna be a failure ass night. One like
I mean, shit, night one is that here nigga damn kind of night. It's just like, all right, we just gonna put some shit out there.
For the finish, it wasn't a bad finish. Wasn't a bad finish. Not now the turnbuckle makes sense why she went fuck with it the first time, but you know, it's like You know what I feel like about that finish? I feel like that's one of them finishes where they were like, look, I want to get over on you, but look, I don't want it to be too bad, so let's do this.
Yep. This was another instance where they gave the returning person a title. Now she just had to get up off it.
Yeah, but
The WWE blip.
eh,
Club WWE.
I don't know,
Now I'm supposed to reach there with my QR scan.
man. I'm supposed to read this with my QR scan. The thing is this gonna lead to something else with all the Becky's talking? Is this gonna bleed over into something else, or is this just is what it is? That's always my question. Is this the end of this, or is there a
Uh,
continuation of this? Where are
that's a
we
good
going with
question.
this? See, and that's the problem, bro. I feel like there's no we don't have a clear path sometimes. Like we don't know what it is, and I don't know if they think that that's cool or what. Yeah,
I, I mean, I think the part of the problem is it's like they need to basically have an off ramp for AJ. Like, what is the long term shelf life for AJ Lee? Is AJ Lee here to essentially go against a lot of the women that basically are there, or is she only supposed to, or is she only set up to go against the high profile women?
yeah,
Like, is she there to be one of the folks, or is she there to basically be, okay, big match, big match. This is another big match. This is another big match. Like, I, cause I mean, if it's just okay, they had the moment. She won the Intercontinental title, and now it's done. But if that's what it is, then cool, you know. But if they're like, hey, kind of like how Trish Stratus kind of came back a little bit, like I'm trying to go against all the, or not Trish Stratus, like Nikki Bella. Like Nikki Bella was trying to be one of the folk. She wasn't trying to be a part time. She was like, I like what y'all doing. I want to be a part of it, you know. But if AJ is like, hey, I just wanted to, if this was just supposed to be the bookend of the feud between Becky or CM Punk and Seth, and basically by connection, Becky and AJ Lee, then if this is what that's supposed to be, fine. But if AJ Lee is like, I really miss wrestling and I really like how this whole thing has evolved over the last, like, since I've been gone, then yeah, like, where does this go? Are we gonna see AJ Lee versus Roxanne Perez, which that should be the next one because AJ Lee is based all for all intents and purposes adopted her as her own because AJ CM Punk has adopted Roxanne. Or now people said that basically Roxanne Perez looks like the child of AJ Lee and CM Punk. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what AJ Lee is trying to do,
yeah. But this
but
shit is
eventually it's gonna get to
live
where
tonight.
Becky.
It's 4 hours tonight. 3 hours.
Uh,
What is it? 4 or 3? Gotta be like three. You know?
what time is it now?
Is it
7:50.
9? Because the post show come on at 9.
Oh, all
See.
right. So yeah,
That
2 hours.
makes sense because we only got three more matches, and all these matches ain't gonna be more than 30. Probably all of them gonna be about 20.
Look at WWE. This need to go back to one night, huh?
Nah,
You don't think so?
no, because I was
Rob
there.
didn't like, Rob didn't like sitting there for eight
No, no, no,
hours.
no, no, no,
No,
no,
the
no,
fuck
no,
I
no,
did
no,
not.
no. We not gonna go to 8 hours. Look, we not gonna look. We not gonna go to 8 hour pay per view, Rob. We gonna we.
No, 'cause that's the thing with Mania. You trying to get so many people that want
Oh
a
yeah, that
Mania
is
spot in
true.
a
That
Mania
is true.
card.
That is true.
Like they try to fit in all those people, and it's no, I don't want that no more,
All right.
dog.
Well, WWE better quality first night. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Give
I
me
mean, there's
some
that,
better.
yeah,
Yeah, give me some better quality first night shit. Because
yeah,
everything that we really want to see is tomorrow night.
correct.
I mix it up. Like you could have did like why you put
Yeah,
everything on
something.
Sunday?
Like say for tonight, Sami Zayn, Trick Williams could have been tonight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You could have had. because I know they trying to basically keep it for tomorrow night. But like, say Jay, like Dominic and Finn could have been tonight. You could have swapped them over
Yeah.
for like, say, you could have had AJ and Becky tomorrow night or something like that. Like, or yeah, like you could have had you could have changed it up. Like it didn't have to be the way that it was.
Whoever decided that all of this was worth putting up tonight, I
Look at that boy
want
Jeff Teague back there.
I,
They be roasting him on the podcast,
I
boy,
I
about his
want
game.
hands to the front of the
And
line with who decided that this was going that this was night one's card. Cause I'm gonna get the ruler like the nuns used to do and tell you hold out your hand. Except I ain't giving you no tap. I'm breaking rulers over hands for this first night.
I think Marco just be at every fucking event, and I don't even know if he even like this shit. I don't know if he just like I it's just like, all right, where did Nick Khan tell I need to be? Okay, cool. Cause yeah, like they at least like Jeff T, he just be in the background. They don't never show that nigga. He is like a true blue wrestling fan,
Yeah.
like a straight up like
Him
I
and B
actually
Hen
watch
back
the
there.
show.
Him and B Hen
Yeah,
back there.
yeah. B Hen was right there. I ain't see what's old boy name? Uh,
Oh yeah, he was next to him. I'm looking
oh,
at it now. The
no,
other little
because I
co-host.
saw I didn't see Bishop B Hen. I didn't see Bishop B Hen. I saw what's the boy in the middle? What's the dude in the
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
in,
And then Terrence Crawford. I knew he was a wrestling fan.
I didn't know Terrence Crawford was a wrestling fan.
Yeah. He's talked about it before.
Mm.
Yeah, funny Marco just be everywhere. I think he's just universal.
Yeah.
He's just universal.
Who was it last week that brought up the fact that like Gunter basically being a career killer, being in this match don't really make any sense? I'm now on more of the
Me.
side of it. Yeah,
That was
I'm
me.
more on the side. I'm more on the side of that. Like it don't really make much sense.
What?
I'm
Look,
happy they gave him back part of his. I'm glad they got the old music back. I just get rid of Gunther. I still like Volta.
Eh, I get you. I so when I think of Walter, I think of a nigga that basically and shout out to homie Shaggy Black. Like we went to a fucking show. This was like the first time I saw Walter. So like he basically it was Walter and who was his partner? I can't remember who his partner was, but they was going against these two Asian dudes, and like he lit this Asian dude's chest up so fucking bad. Like nigga, I'm like stop. Like nigga, I'm like stop. Like it was no real shit. This nigga like my homie Shaggy, he was like, man, this nigga's shit is hamburger meat because it was legit like bleeding. Like because he slapped that nigga chest no less than 25 times.
I say career killer on the jumbo
but that's
truck.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Why is this here and we know what this is about to be? This man, look, and then we gonna put the facts up there. Where are we going with this?
Yeah, like
Bro,
Seth Rollins' career is not dying. Seth Rollins' career is not dying tonight. There is no kind of inkling that nigga is going away anytime soon. Unless this is the end. Like, because I mean, the thing with Seth is that basically, like, he's had a lot of injuries.
But to go out like this,
nah, they gotta something gotta happen. Like they gotta bring something to make this make sense. Like bring back his original.
So WWE, I'm about to throw you. I'm glad I'm throwing this one out there now because this idea came to me. Oh, I don't know what happened to Visky. Computer might have died. This is an alley that could have went up, bro. If he had an it, oh, he's back.
I ain't know. I was like, what happened? I was like, at first I thought I was in the show by myself.
These niggas left me.
What if he had a real injury that you needed to write off or something, or something that you wanted him to reinvent himself? This could have been, let's say he had another alias that he went by that we were gonna see. Damn, you over there fading out left and right,
blacking out like Seth Rollins' eyes right now.
Yeah, but you could have maybe wrote him off his one career and then bought him back as another, in another career, or as another person, like a Gunter Walters type thing. If
Nah,
he had that in his bag,
What keep? I don't even know what keeps happening.
I don't either.
I don't know, but I don't see the reason for this match at all because Seth isn't going out like that. Hopefully not. Um, unless you plan on writing him off because he's gonna take some devastating spot here. I do like the smoke from the jacket and shit. That's some cool shit. You know, that's some cool shit. I do like that. I do like
I don't. To be honest, I don't understand it. I don't know what it's supposed to be.
rising from the ashes.
Oh, that's why his eyes was black and shit.
Okay.
Huh.
Rising
That's
from the ashes. He's smoldering.
okay. Yeah, because I was like, is this supposed to be like some kind of like underworld shit? Because your boy don't know everything.
And I ain't gonna lie to you. If I had one of them jackets making smoke, I'd tell the bitch, I'm so hot. Don't you see the smoke coming up off me? Goddamn it! I just wash like that. But here's my one problem with this. This either has to be a knockdown, drag out match, okay,
Mm-hmm.
or Gunter beat the piss about him like he started. He started the match.
So for WrestleMania Sunday, I'm pulling out my WrestleMania I Was There shirt
Mm.
from 34. I always like to
Tell
keep
y'all
my
tomorrow, I
sentiments.
probably will be eating and drinking on camera. And I
It
ain't talking about juice.
It's a holiday tomorrow.
Yes. Yes, it is.
sure is a big holiday. Holiday tomorrow, holiday Monday
Yep.
for those who partake.
Word. But yeah.
Oh,
What was I
while
about
it
to
is
say?
fiesta time doing out here.
How long is Fiesta?
It's at least like 11 days. It started Thursday and it ends next Sunday.
Okay.
I don't do the metal things anymore because they done took the fun out of the metals.
I
Now
just took the
everybody
fun out
just
of the
trying to
metal.
charge for profit.
Oh,
Used to be where you collect medals. People used to make so many, and and it used to be only a certain amount. And, you got to find the people to get them.
mm-hmm.
And,
Hmm.
and it was about trading and finding them. And now people just make them in bulk just to sell them. And they be like, "Oh, this for charity." Now I looked it up. It costs maybe like $2-3 per medal to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like, oh, $1 from each medal gonna go to charity, but you selling it for $15. So you really pocketing the other $10-11. You need
Yeah.
only $1 from each medal you sell going to charity.
Yeah.
Is it really going to charity or is it going to your
Right.
charity?
Or is it
Exactly.
going to somebody named Charity?
Exactly.
The ring general.
Boom.
And they gonna keep your boy as one of the goddamn El Americanos. His
They
name Cosby.
should. That shit is working.
I feel like he had so much more to give as himself too.
No, he didn't.
Bro,
Bro
yes,
said,
he
no, you didn't.
did.
Oh
You
no,
wasn't
no.
feeling.
That tank was exhausted, nigga.
I just think they didn't use it, right? They didn't use what they had. Again, they didn't
No,
use the
no,
opportunity.
no, no, no. I really think, and this is, I will go to my grave thinking this. People saw Kurt Angle
Mm-hmm.
and they thought you could just replicate that shit
But you
because
can't.
Kurt Angle is Kurt Angle,
Yes, he is.
and I think that people saw Gable with some level of charisma and thought he can basically be Kurt Angle. See, vanishing with my opinion, just out of here, just
Niggas advantage with my opinion. Just out of here.
See, Dvisky left in protest.
I'll
I'll
say,
wait till you come back to finish my point.
but
There you go.
Hey, you must be kicking me out the room, dog. You got to be kicking me out
I
the room.
I have no clue what's happening.
I don't either. But I'll say
I was like, I wasn't talking about Gabe.
Might be his connection.
no, it is connection. That's I'm
Because
pretty
he,
sure
cause
that's
he
hardware.
froze and then left.
I'm pretty sure that's hardware right there. That's the actual computer. That's
Now, if he's talking about Ludwig Kaiser,
yeah.
I think Ludwig Kaiser is much better as El Generico. I mean, not El Generico. El Grande
El Grande
Americano.
Americano. Yeah.
I mean, I understand wanting to bring him back. So so if you're talking about Ludwig,
Yeah,
I
look,
understand.
that's what I'm
I
talking
understand one to bring him back as that, but even then, he's been great. He's
Yeah,
actually been
great as El Grande
much,
Americano.
yeah, like
about.
and super over in AAA. Like I think those niggas would riot if he brought him back as Ludwig.
And I don't even know why they changed all the name changes. I forgot his old name. That's the one I preferred.
No.
Marcel Bartel. That was the old
Yeah,
name. That
yeah,
was a dope name.
yeah.
Nah, I will tell you this. So, do you remember the Spider-Man meme where like they're pointing at each other?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I need that with the El Grande Americano.
I think they attempted that in the Rumble, didn't they?
I
Something.
can't remember. I think it was trying to be something like that, but
Because I figured they was going to at least have the Mania match.
Oh, don't
between
get hurt,
those two.
Steph. Don't get hurt. I get nervous every time Steph do shit like that.
Yeah. Kind of like Kevin Owens, like nigga don't know his own body
Mm-hmm.
and know how much trade he's put on said body, and just still doing shit like that.
Buckle bomb.
I feel like Seth is like the T Mac. He's like T Mac WWE. He got all of the tools and the ability to do all this shit. Body though can't hold up. You
Can't hold up.
body can't deal with the stress.
Or like Joe Burrow, Royce Lewis from fucking Twins.
Mm-hmm.
Like just supremely talented, but supremely hurt.
Capital One on the turnbuckle. Tell you, I'm so sick of Capital One.
What they do?
It's not what they do. It's because they moved over to their new debit cards, which I'm glad I don't have Capital One anymore. So their new debit cards are not MasterCard anymore. They're Discover. So a lot of people are complaining because a lot of debit card systems are reading them as credit cards.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of places that don't take credit cards and only debit, the system's not reading it as a debit card because it's Discover.
Okay. Then I'll not shoot my other money over there because I do have another. I have two bank accounts and well, I was actually gonna close one, but I was like, I might keep my Capital One going because I liked all the shit I used to get over there.
Yeah, they was good. But being that I work in the banking business, not gonna say which one, but I do work in banking, and when people call to pay their bills, I already know what the numbers start with. When they started, I'd be like, "Just the new Capital One debit card." You don't even need to tell me the number. It's not gonna work. It's
Wait,
not gonna
like-
work.
Look at this
Not
nigga
here-
knock the
not here,
camera.
buddy.
Oh, there he is.
It's like, it was them niggas saying you said too much.
It must be something over here because my WrestleMania feed keep tripping too.
Oh, it might be the internet then. But it's certain things that like I'll tell you nothing. I remember at
Like it's not the internet itself because my computer internet is rolling. It ain't
it might be the internet itself. It might be. I'll tell you this though. Whenever I worked for AT&T, that was a problem with people.
Mhm.
How they paid, yeah, that was definitely a problem.
Oh, it looks like, or somebody said, because I asked the question on Blue Sky, like, what is it supposed to be? Somebody said smoke. What Seth Rollins' interest is supposed to be smoke from Mortal Kombat.
Mm.
Look at you.
Which I remember Smoke had a mask.
Yes, he did.
Because Smoke was like Cyrax and
Smoke was
what's the
also
other one?
cheesy as a motherfucker, if you ask me. Just
Boy,
saying.
smoke. I smell smoke.
Still smoking. I know I'm making two songs.
The match itself is good, but where are we going with it? I'm like,
No, that's
there's
the
a lot
right
of
song,
conversion.
Rob.
Hmm?
That was the right one.
Oh no, I mean he got I smell smoke and then there's still smoking. I thought there was a I smell smoke and there's a still smoking.
Ooh, Mystical?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a I smell smoke, and I think there is a I'm still smoking.
But no, like there's yeah. So I don't know.
Call the people for me, I'm on fire. Call the people for me, I'm on fire.
Which that basically I don't know when he gonna come back. There he is.
Yes.
Do y'all have a
People,
Fave 5?
people, they get them names confused, but that's really the same song.
Uh
Fave 5. You was about to talk about a Fave 5?
yeah, so like y'all have a Fave 5 of rappers. So I think so this is one of the segments that I want to propose to y'all right here and now. So I think we're gonna start doing a new segment called Fave 5.
Mm-hmm.
And because like those of a certain generation remember where you basically didn't have unlimited calling and basically had to call after 7 or 9 depending on your carrier, depending on what your service was.
Right.
But T-Mobile had its own thing called Fave 5, who you can basically talk to at any time, period. You know, and it didn't count towards your minutes. Because kids, back in the day, we only had minutes that we could basically talk. And so we sometimes either had to purchase minutes or our cell phone plans had a certain amount of minutes that basically we could call. And, depending on what time you call, those minutes may be free or it may be to where, or text counts as minutes. Like you had a certain amount of text you could send. It wasn't like you could just send a text at any time, any day, and it didn't really matter.
Send a text, baby.
You basically your shit counted. So that was a history lesson from Rob. But like Fave 5 for T-Mobile, basically you had your 5 people that you could contact at any time, any place, whatever. So as far as rappers, do y'all have a Fave 5 of rappers? And these rappers are not the best 5, not the best rappers or whatever, but like these 5 rappers, whenever they come up on the playlist, you ain't hitting skip, or chances are you ain't hitting skip.
Ooh. So mine has kind of evolved over time with some of some of the new people. Uh okay. So one I know for sure is gonna be people may not think. I'll let Drake shit rock.
Mm.
I'll let Drake rock. Uh J. Cole. I'll let Cole rock. Um Bun B, I'll let him rock.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I'm gonna try to name newer people because it's a lot. Lil Baby. I don't
Mm.
know if y'all pay attention to Lil Baby, but Lil Baby in the last I'm gonna say 4 to 5, no, a little longer than that. Lil Baby has some of the best verses on some of the best songs. Like I got a list that I call vibes, and he's featured on numerous of these as a feature, and I'm like, he was killing it.
Lil Baby cold. I like
Yeah,
Lil Baby.
yeah, Lil Baby's cool. Um, Slim Thug, because that's like one of my throwbacks, and I hit something, I'll be like, I am my mama rock. I think that would be my 5: Slim, Lil
Yeah, when
Baby,
I
Drake,
remember
J.
when we
Cole.
met Nate, he was a big Slim. He had a lot of
Yeah,
Slim
boy,
Thugs,
that's
boy.
my
I
nigga,
remember
man.
that.
That's
Shit,
my nigga.
you had the straight backs, you had the
Yeah,
cornrows too.
bro. Yeah.
Cornrows,
Believe
yeah.
it or not, that's actually kin to me through marriage. His
That's wild.
dad's his dad's brother married
Falcon Arrow?
my aunt. So
That's what's up.
You know, Rob's number one, Nelly. From the
Rob's like, hell no.
My St. Louis allegiance can't
From
tell you,
the
Lou.
I had to get you, Rob. I had to
Just-
hit you with
I
it.
did say that earlier for Orton, and nobody caught up on it. I was like,
I did
from?
not hear.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't catch you. I didn't catch you.
But no, it's all good. So my Fave Five, yes, there's not Nelly in the Fave Five. I will say I keep it a buck. First is Hove. Hove is in my Fave Five. So like I don't know what it is about Hove's music. It's like I could always remember a whole verse. Like I can't. It's like most rappers, I can't really remember much of what they said. But like for some reason, his shit always stuck out to me. Number, or I would say another one. Fonte from Little Brother.
I know who
Like
that
that's
is.
like that nigga is fucking cold. And Visky left again. Like it's like I'm here and I'm gone. I'm here and I'm gone.
Fading away. I'm back.
Right. Like
All I heard was Vontae from Lil Brother.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
So like him, like he cold as hell. One of the best rappers I've ever heard. Um Another one, so I guess it'd be number 3, Crit.
Oh
Crit
yeah,
is,
I forgot about Crit. Yeah, Crit.
Crit.
Crit
Okay.
got some
I
shit.
pop on Crit anytime. That nigga, between him and the next person I'm gonna name, basically got me through some tough times. Got me through some struggle years, especially mixtape game. Cole was fuck. I fuck with Cole. And then number 5, I think, because I had 5 and I forgot the last one. Shit. All right. Larry June.
Yeah, I fucks.
I
fucks
bust
with
down
Larry.
some. I bust down some Larry
I
June.
fucks with Larry June. All right, what about you, Jarvis? What
All
would
right.
your favorite 5 be?
Everybody knows my numero uno, my Louisiana at heart, none other than Wheezy F Baby, which is
Mm,
most of my playlists.
yeah.
Anyway, I like the mixtapes, his punchline rap is my favorite style of rap.
Shout out to a friend, Keyshawn Daisy, put me on the I'm a D boy. I've been rocking that shit for forever. I'm a D boy. I'm a D boy.
HAM, open my eyes. Yeah, kick my bitch, tell her
bitch,
open the blinds.
On the stove and
Stove and
nine. Yeah.
I let her cook, then I let her cook mine.
mine.
Oh,
Yeah, you see who's back.
Oh,
You see who's back. Guess who's Bazak?
just totally like forgot what I was talking about.
Lil Wayne. You started with
Oh
Lil Wayne?
yeah. All right, next number 2. Houston's on 0, baby.
Yeah,
Zero
bro.
fan.
I can't leave drink alone.
Number 3.
On me.
Yep. That all you hoes still get no love. That one used to make me think of another road song. But number 3. I was always a Big Mo fan, baby. I love Big Mo.
It's the bar, baby.
Baby, the bar, baby.
The MOE from the SUC.
You see. All right, no, that's 3, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
3. Number 4. So I'm gonna have to group this together because they do stuff together.
I would say a group counts as one. A group can count as one.
The whole trio fam with Boosie, Webby, Fox, and the whole trio fam, because they all collaborated a lot back, especially when we was in our Southern days.
Yes,
Collaborated a lot.
Yes.
And number 5, which is it's so many that I like, but to put them in a 5.
Hey, this is just a fave 5. So I mean, you might have more, but this ain't even like a top 5. This is just like a fave 5 you're gonna put in there. Like if you had a list and these are your artists that you're gonna have in there, like this is your fave 5.
Granted, okay. So yeah, so out of them, the trio. So I guess I'm gonna have to go. My number 5 that I would put in no skips had to be Snoop.
Yeah.
I like a lot of Snoop songs. Like it's not many Snoop songs I come across that I skip.
Like some doggy style. Yeah.
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 Okay. So I gotta talk about that. That Brian Breaker spot was on point. He
Yes.
spins and then he flipped on and got out. I was like, yeah, he's on point. Now,
Y'all
did
let her too?
did y'all notice what the ref did whenever
Oh shit.
Rollins was out?
I missed that.
Uh-uh. Yeah,
They
I don't
grabbed
know.
he grabbed and shook Rollins' hand. Kind of like whenever they used to raise hands. If you pay attention, he grabbed and shook
Uh,
Rollins' hand. Where didn't we see that at? The Cena fight. They just called it.
yeah. Told you they pick when they do it, and
Yeah.
like it depends on what it is. Because the old school way was the 3.
Mm.
Just like that, he gone.
He back.
All right, look. I'm gonna do a restart, y'all. I'm gonna come right back. I'm gonna do a restart.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I was say we in the transition between matches anyway.
Well, let me see. Maybe he done ran down the ring and tried to spear the motherfucker again.
Oh yeah. And it's funny looking at him, like looking at his face, like huffing it. Because they only showed like at first it was just like the drone shot like above, and it's just like watching his face like he's running to 40. Yeah, but this is who this match was supposed to be. Like
Yeah.
we were supposed to get Braun versus Rollins, and that would have been a fire match too. I love Braun Breaker. Like
Yes.
that's
Yeah, I fucks with Braun.
like,
Oh Lord, my neighbors must be gone.
Why you say that?
I can hear the dog howling through the walls.
yeah. I mean, I would say this for what this night has been so far.
Match of
It
the night.
hasn't been bad.
Yeah, like they gave me some things. I'm like, okay, oh shit.
Yeah.
I'll say this. This was the best match so far, and what just happened has the most story potential behind it. Right there.
Fact.
Mm.
Now WWE, don't
I'll
fuck
be back.
this up.
I'm gonna do my restart, y'all. I'm gonna be back.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't fuck this up, WWE.
I mean, the last 2 matches that they got with Stephanie Vaquer and Liv Morgan, you got Cody and Randy Orton from.
No. I mean this story coming with the Lou. I don't think that they could fuck up this story now with Braun and Seth now.
Yeah, I don't think they would. And to be honest, the way that they were going with it, I think it was fine. It was just that Braun got hurt.
Yeah.
Like I think Braun doesn't get hurt. I think we would have got a fire match. I think that match probably. I mean, it's not the main event of this night, but it probably is the next to last. Like I think that or it's like the next biggest match on the card. Because it would have been a fire match. It was just Braun got hurt.
Yeah.
Like it was just an unfortunate thing. And then Bronson Reed got hurt as well. Because that would have been a nice number 2 if basically they would have did that. It wouldn't have been as good as Braun Breaker versus Seth Rollins, but it would have been fine. Like it would have been worth having it on the card. Oh, Dan Housen got his blimp.
So, mentioning him, he has now grown on me, Rob. He has now grown on me. God damn it, I gotta say it. He has grown on me. And he's grown on me from the fact of places that he's been and what he's done. And he ain't wrestled but like one time. But he's grown on me with him cursing people, whether it be Stephen A. Smith, live on ESPN. I cursed you. Like, he has popped up in places. Did you see him working out?
Mm-mm.
Okay, there's a video of him working out. This shit is hilarious. You can tell all the weights are fake, but it's hilarious. It is hilarious. Okay.
Nice.
I just gotta throw that out there. He has grown on me, and I need him and R-Truth to be together more. WWE, you've brought back the comedy aspect of wrestling, and it's the comic relief, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean they spread it out. Man, Sid Vicious kids look just like him. God damn, like they both look equally like him. Actually, the one in the blue shirt looks more like Kane. I ain't even watched the what you call it, the Hall of Fame joint. But yeah, no, I mean I think they probably had to spread out. It's like, all right, Dan Housen, you cover Raw as far as that goes, and then no, because they don't are they on the same show?
I think they are, because I once I seen them together.
Well, no, because
Smash
what you
and
call it?
X and Demolition. Oh, bro.
Yeah, the because I think Dan Housen's on Raw. R Truth and them is on SmackDown. I want to say.
I
Yeah,
mean, Sid's kid. Like,
that's what I'm saying. The only thing is the one in the blue shirt looks like when Kane was Isaac Yankem.
yes.
That's who he looked like. But yeah, they look just like Sid. And I still am sticking with because I said it on the show. AJ Styles, the best wrestler of the 21st century. I don't think
I
there's a
just
better
hate
wrestler.
that he wasted so much talent in TNA, and he could have been big. Well, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. So hold on. Let me rephrase that. He blazed the path in TNA like no other with him and Samoa Joe them and all of those guys. They really did. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just would have liked him seeing him come to the big stage a little early. Just a couple more years, couple years ahead, man.
A couple years,
Yeah,
I would say. Um, but to be honest, I would say no. There was no time wasted
yeah,
in TNA.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think,
It wasn't wasted. It wasn't wasted.
yeah, yeah. I
That's
mean,
why I had to rephrase that. I had to
yeah.
rephrase.
But then again, the tail end of that time with TNA, maybe if he went to Japan sooner, then went to WWE
Yeah,
faster, yeah. But I think that Japan tour was very much necessary.
yeah.
Like
And I'll say this: Joe is another wrestler that I feel like he was hated on because of body, you know. But he could wrestle his ass off. I think he really could. He could really wrestle his ass off. Not even a thing that I really had to think about. It's just Samoa Joe to me was great with what he did. I think he maybe was a little discriminated against because of his body. You don't think
injured,
so? Injury prone? You think it was more
injury
the
prone.
injuries? Yeah, could
Yeah,
be.
that I think that's what kind of got Joe. Joe would have been like the dude if he hadn't have been injured.
Joe
I mean,
was
granted,
Joe
like
was freaking
he,
great, man.
I know, but it's like if you can't rely on the
Yeah,
motherfucker to stay healthy, because I think I remember like that second NXT title run, it seemed like they were like, all right, we're gonna jettison you, and then you're gonna go to something else, and then he just got instantly hurt. Like it
yeah,
was just like, all right, fuck it. Like, well, we can't really do anything with this.
yeah,
If you're gonna basically get hurt, and now we gotta change all these plans and all this everything because now you're hurt. It's like we gotta keep the train running. We
yeah.
can't we can't stop.
He was a hell of a guy though. Samoa Joe was a hell of a guy. AJ hell of a guy. That was.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think
Christopher
AJ
Daniels was there.
oh
The
in TNA?
yeah, the fallen
Yeah.
angel. They had talent there. They damn sure had
Oh,
a bunch of
oh,
talent.
absolutely. Absolutely shit. You got Chris Sabin,
Yep.
Sanjay Dutt,
Sanjay Dutt.
early Consequences Creed, which
Yep.
became Xavier Woods.
Yep.
Let's see, who was it? Mason Red, another star there. You had Jerry Lynn on the tail end of his career there. You had who went by Suicide, but basically Hunico,
Hunico. Yeah.
like he was there. Um, who else was all there? You had like the X division was Abyss, of course.
Abyss was there. Yes, this is true.
I mean, the X like TNA had so much bursting with the women's. That was the first great women's division. Like the knockouts division within TNA was like the first great like American uh women's division. Like it was like because you had Taryn Terrell, I think that was her name.
Yeah.
Uh you had what was the other one? You had Gail Kim, Jacqueline was there. You had of course Madison Rain, the beautiful people, Madison
Mm-hmm.
Rain, Velvet Sky, and Angelina Love. Like you had like so much talent in TNA that it was just to be honest, like the only thing that messed them up is just like they just couldn't really get solid footing
Yeah.
because of what WWE was. I
Yeah.
know Bischoff tried to basically get them into a four-sided ring once they went to Spike, but it was just like, and then they had Hulk Hogan, and it was just an epic failure.
I feel like if they had what they had then now on the downside of WWE, whenever WWE was dipping, they would have had a solid. I think they would have had a better foothold. I
Uh,
think they may have had a better foothold. It would have been an up to chance thing. I think it would have just been an up to chance thing.
Nah, because I think it's the same thing that afflicts AEW. And I mean, Cody kind of mentioned it when he was still there at AEW. He's like, we're going against a company that had a 60-year head start.
Yeah.
It's like I think the what WWE's foothold is as a brand, it's kind of like what's happening with the UFL and like the NFL. Like that's what I'd say. Like we can never say that we're a country that loves football. We're a country that loves college and NFL. We don't love football because if you look at the stands in the UFL outside of like the Battlehawks, Cause Law, like there's no real fans that's really in like crowding these stadiums and filling up these stadiums for spring football.
Yeah.
Like, and it's not like it's straight up no names and like it's no name for like it's football. It's not great. It's all right, but we're not like thirsting over like spring football. It's on all the networks, but it ain't like people are like in droves watching the stuff. Like we love the NFL and we love college because of how long that they've been around and like basically they become a standard. But like when it comes to but like when it comes to like the like wrestling, pro wrestling is like you have WWE and you have everything else. And I think even then when TNA was at its like zenith, they were still more of an everything else. So I think TNA, even though I think they had all the talent, it was just that WWE of what it is still going to be a second place. And if you're paying for second place, it's like unless you got a great second place, like it's going to be just like I don't really care for it.
Yeah.
You know. Plus, it really hasn't been like what we say is a downturn for WWE. It's not like that bad.
Okay. There he goes. So let me grab his solo link. And wow.
I'm back, baby.
Welcome back.
I just did a whole restart. I unplugged the box and everything.
I got you. But we was talking about TNA and like the talent that they had, especially early on. Like you talk about the X division because AJ Styles was on the screen and everything. So we were just kind of talking about like back in the day TNA, like the old X division. Like you had Sanjay Dutt, you had Christopher Daniels, you had Samoa Joe, like those kind of cats.
Hmm. Like they coming back out here to San Antonio, man. I think I'm gonna have to go back. Coachella really did a number on Liv. She still look like she in Coachella mode.
It's all busted up and everything.
I
He's
don't
like, I have my little time.
I don't know how the fuck y'all let this motherfucker come back after all of the shit he talked about WWE and say, here go the belt, bitch.
Hey, look, if Warrior could come back, anybody could come back.
You right. You are right.
Like,
You are
like
totally
the
right.
motherfucker, like that fucking. I don't know if y'all ever watched the self destruction of the Ultimate Warrior. It was basically y'all ever listened to the song "You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch"?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like how basically it's basically just like a 5 minute Jonas session on Grinch. That's it. Was like basically WWE had a like hour and like 10 minute long Jonas session on Warrior, and it was literally just like Warrior he had a great body, couldn't do shit else. We hated him. Nobody liked him. It was a hit piece. Like that's all it was. Like so, people that's watching, if we still got live users, like go ahead look up the self destruction of Ultimate Warrior. But basically, it was like early 2000s came out, like it was a WWE DVD. Warrior eventually came back, got inducted to the Hall of Fame, had a heart attack and died. But it was the fact of the matter of like he was trashing WWE because he had a lot of like. I wouldn't suggest you to go look at his old WWE videos that was anti WWE. Not because they were anti WWE, because they were wild for other reasons.
Yes.
he was
Now I feel like I gotta go take a look.
he was he said some things. I would say that. Not about I'm not talking about WWE. I'm talking about life.
So being a person that is seeing this, and I know you, are we just gonna say something?
So, I will say just some things. He said some, but it was like early YouTube. He was out here spewing stuff. Stuff. But yeah, but like I say
Stuff is
if
a
he basically come back, anybody could come back.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you put it like
Definitely
that?
been clear.
You put it like that? Yes. Yes.
Owner of the Devil's Kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Lil Morgan got a Britney Spears on coming to the ring.
Mm-hmm. And this, Stephanie got her flowers. I like this entrance with Stephanie though. Like this is a great entrance.
One of the better WrestleMania entrances of the recent times. I liked it, the whole Barbie theme from Tris, from Tiffany,
Stratton.
Strat.
Stratton.
I'm about to say Stratus.
It's close cousin
Yeah.
to the word.
I mean, it's the same
Close
initials
cousin,
and everything.
Yeah, like the whole Barbie box because that goes with her gimmick. I felt like that was dope.
I can't even remember that one. I like Bianca's. I love like Bianca's with the little girls and everything like that. That was fire.
Yeah,
Actually, to be honest,
girls.
my favorite overall WrestleMania entrance, Undertaker, where he's standing up on the stage and the hands are basically right under him, and it's just like you could see like the hands kind of reaching up like it's like from the grave and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's my favorite
That was a
one
cool one.
by far. Like just Undertaker standing up there, and you can see all the kind of souls that are right there, like trying to grab at the Undertaker. Like that's my favorite entrance. Period. Like
You want to know my least favorite of all time?
Which one?
The Randy Orton semen. So that was supposed to be a snake. It looks like semen on the ramp coming down, swiveling down.
so,
Y'all know what that looks like.
was that at Orlando?
Was that Orlando?
Was it the Mania before we went to go see it?
Let me see.
Because the reason why I was gonna save my WrestleMania, my Randy Orton story, not story, but like my Randy Orton WrestleMania like thought for his match, but I can say it now. But like the fucking match, I don't know if y'all remember, but it was the match with him and Bray.
It was Orlando.
Yeah, that fucking match was crazy. that whole thing gave me, because I was there live. I was there in the crowd, and because that was my first WrestleMania, and I was exhausted. That's all I remember. Is like after that shit, I was exhausted but it was just like everybody in the crowd was like, "What the fuck are we watching?" Because
Mhm.
they kept, because it was like they would go, and then it would be like the worms in the ring. And I don't know how it looked. I still haven't watched it on TV like to see how it looked, but like it would be like they would be going, and then it would be like worms, like as far as on the canvas, and it was
Mhm.
like that was supposed to be like, I guess, worms like creeped out or whatever. But it was like they would go, and then all of a sudden it'd be worms. And it was like you could really like in the crowd be like, "What the fuck are they doing? Like what is this?" And that's all I that's one of the biggest things I remember like about that WrestleMania. It was just like watching that match like in the crowd, like uncomfortable, because it was just like, what the fuck are they going for?
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's almost like that's almost like the Royal Rumble match with him in LA, the pitch black match.
Mm,
That shit was so hard to see.
mm.
it was
Yeah,
like we about
I
to
could
fuck
think.
this show up, so we don't want you to see this.
Yeah, because that was for like the Mountain Dew shit.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, my girl is.
Yeah, this should be a good match. Like overall, this should be a really good match.
Overall, cool. We just got Orton them left after this, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be a straight up match, or is something gonna happen? What y'all think?
Something's gonna happen.
Something definitely gonna happen.
Because Raquel is gonna show up. It's just what is she gonna do? What side? Whose side is she on? Even though chances are she'll be on Liv, but
Facts. Oh,
but
okay.
there's a possibility. She could change up.
I ain't gonna lie. Maybe if I had the money, I'd for us to be ringside, I'd spend it just so I could be there to watch this up close, and then I can be on camera.
Yeah, because I'm never doing floor seats again after Royal Rumble.
Man, dog. It
I'm
depends, bro. Cause I was on the floor for Hell in a Cell, but I was next to the ramp.
mm,
And it wasn't that bad. I mean, I guess because Royal Rumble. I mean, granted, the Royal Rumble event was bigger than Hell in a Cell, so it wasn't as many floor seats.
yeah, yeah,
I'll say this: Liv is one of the women that's she's decently athletic. I think she's kind of underrated
Mm-hmm.
athletically because she
yeah,
has some athleticism in her.
yeah. She's just small. I think that's why people underestimate her. And she don't look like like she don't look like Ivy Nile.
Yeah. Um, what y'all think of the Three Amigos now?
I mean, she got it. I mean, she got it by what, in laws, yeah, not in law.
Devil's Kiss.
The fact that she went for that lets me know that she's confident in what she can do.
Oh yeah,
Because that move to me, I ain't gonna lie, that used to be my signature move at one.
Uh,
I'd put that on wrestlers just to do it.
oh hell yeah.
But her doing that's I like the nod, you know.
I don't know. Which do you think is harder to do, the Three Amigos or like the Triple Germans?
Three Amigos.
I don't know, cause Triple German, you gotta stay locked in.
You gotta stay like that, and it's like it's a lot more from your core that you kind of gotta do.
So
Well,
here's the
let's let the I'm about to say let's let the wrestling expert who actually has experience on the mat.
go ahead, Rob.
Right?
I just said it. I mean, I never. I mean,
Have
granted,
you tried that before? Is that why you know?
hell no. I wrestled in high school. People, I've never been in square circle, but no, like it. I as I look at it, like it seems like there's just a lot of just torque from. Like I did I ever tell y'all my flipping story?
You mean when
Okay.
that a dude flipped you?
Yes.
I remember this
I don't
vaguely one
think
time.
I don't know. Like
That's it on the show.
we went through so many stories, so
Okay.
you might as well just tell it again.
All right, so I had this match. This was at for my St. Louis people, it was at Webster Grove High School. So like this was a tournament they had one day. I think I was in a loser bracket. I lost my first match. Something happened. Basically, I was in going against this dude, and it was like this little scrawny white boy, like which generally wrestling, especially when you talk about like wrestling overall, it's a bunch of scrawny white boys. But I'm like me like the Adonis that I was, like I was, I was, hey, I was cock diesel, my nigga. I was out there
Bro,
looking.
I was like, yeah.
Oh no, I was doing the Bobby Lashley like or the Brock Lesnar like when you're on your feet when it like hold on, like going like this like I was gone, and so like I'm like trying to intimidate all that shit. So it got to the point where I can't remember what happened, but it's like I thought I had this dude pinned. We basically went back to center, got up, and we like going at each other. So like we tie up. Like somehow we both got like separated. Like we both separated from each other. All I remember is I closed my eyes and I lunged. And as I basically lunged, two things I remember happening. My feet went up and then my feet went down. And so like I basically, and then I heard ooh. And so like I literally like I guess got flipped by this dude because it was just like I went like this, and then it was just like I said, and then just like I heard my sister say on the match, and it was just like I heard ooh, I was like, oh shit, something happened.
Right. This is what I heard in the story. You closed your eyes and then lunged.
Because I was just like, I don't know why I closed my eyes because it was like the only time something like this had really happened. Where it's like I just closed my eyes and it was just like a leap of faith, but it wasn't a leap of faith. This motherfucker leap of flipped my ass, and like so, I heard boom, boom, and then basically like the next thing I heard was like the hand of the referee on the mat, like saying I was done, and so I was like, shit. Everybody called me Flip after that. Game over. Flip. That's all they were saying. So yeah, that's my Flip story. But no, like as far as the German suplex, like it's a lot of torque from your core. So I'm thinking like some shit like that, you gotta really like get a motherfucker up versus like the suplexes. It's kind of like you can.
But also with the suplexes, you got to be athletic enough to twirl your feet around.
So that's what I'm looking at because I don't know if y'all have ever fucked around with one of them full size MMA dummies or that
oh wow,
those firefighter
My baby
dummies.
back.
Oh, that's a damn good crossbody too.
And new.
I did not see and new.
You think so?
No, I did not.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't either.
I thought Stephanie was gonna retain.
I thought it was gonna be like Raquel Costa accidentally to start a beef,
Right. Because I can't. Who came out? Was that Dom that was out there? No, that's Raquel.
Raquel and Roxanne.
Raquel and Roxanne came out there.
Oh shit.
So this is what I.
It's like the third time she didn't have the title.
At least.
Yeah.
They putting some numbers on them. Go ahead, Nate. What you about to say?
I don't know if y'all ever saw one of the firefighter dummies, the 180 dummy that they got a drag. Mm-hmm. So, Uncle was a firefighter and went out here one day. And the reason I think that it would be harder for the Three Amigos is I latched onto that dummy, and that's what I was fucking around with it doing. I was German suplexing him, and I must have suplexed the dummy like 6 times in a row. And it's like 180 pounds, and I was like, I can latch on to your ass and fuck you up. That's
I don't know.
Through my head.
I guess because like unless you hitting like one of those kind of like Chad Gable kind of like deep ass Germans, I think it's it's even harder actually. But no, like I think like suplexes, if like you gotta just spin the hips and basically get up. Because like with the Germans, you're not getting any kind of like help. You know, like
Mhm.
you're not getting any help up. You got to kind of like get them up, keep your arms latched, and then like lift from your core,
Yeah,
like more
and
with your
see,
core than like your upper
that's
body
actually
suplex.
your legs and the legs and the lower part of my that's my strength right there. If I grab you
Same.
and I take you to the air, I might commit murder dropping you on your head because I know I don't know if y'all ever remember this from Def Jam Fight for New York. The guy who had the clothing store Snowman had a move called Snowplow, and
Mm.
at the end he would toss you. If I latch on to you, I'ma say up to about 250. I can give you a good toss across that ring, and you gonna be like, he shouldn't be able to do this. Cause me and a friend was just talking about that last night, and he was like, "You gonna start your weightlifting back?" I said, "Yeah," and I said, "I'm going to failure this time." I said, "We doing reps to failure this time," and he was like, "Oh, you
Oh,
serious? Serious?" Like hell. Yeah. But yeah, if you get latched on, if somebody can throw you them first two, you might as well say, "Well, on this third one, I hope he don't let go." But the Three Amigos has always been a cool move to me. That shit has always been cool. Eddie was a
But
cool wrestler.
I think it's because of who did it. I think if Chavo did the Three Amigos, I don't think it is
I
as cool.
think he did it one time.
Well, no, but he did it because of Eddie.
Yeah.
He did it. He had all them niggas had the Three Amigos. The only reason Ray couldn't do it because he's so short. Like he would do the Three Amigos if he could, but no, all them Guerreros did Three Amigos to include Dom.
Ray just has this. Ray's been high flyer of high flyers.
That's all he got.
Yeah.
That's why he my
That's
nigga.
all he need though. That's all
Yeah.
he need. That's
well, I
all
could
he
do the
need.
multi view. I could watch WrestleMania and the game at the same time.
Another plug for ESPN Unlimited.
Oh, you want to see KD on tonight? Actually, y'all got a chance. No KD today. So
I think that was Vegas's call because too many people was gonna bet on the Rockets.
you damn
So
right
they
we
was like, we
was.
need somebody to sit
You
down so we ain't
damn
gotta
right
pay
we
out all that
was.
money.
You damn right.
Yeah, because I meant to turn on Cardinals Cardinals Astros.
John, ever
'Cause
since you
that's
had that hair shit done, that hair looking full of my boy.
it looked good tonight. He had a good hair night. Oh, ain't this a bitch?
What?
What happened?
I wanted Dexter Lawrence. No, Dexter Lawrence got traded to the Bengals for a deal that included the number 10 pick. That's a great trade for them.
Mm-hmm.
But the Vikings needed a Dexter Lawrence.
The Bengals need
They moved
everything.
they moved on that nigga fast too.
The Bengals need everything defense.
Hey,
Oh,
that's a good ass start. Ooh, my girl. Finally.
50,816. That's still lower though.
I'm on my own. I guess so what? A precious woman never I'll never fall. Hear my time. You see me roar. I never needed you at all.
I mean, I'm glad she here, but like it don't hit because like she should. I wanted her to run in the match tomorrow.
She still might.
True.
But the surprise is gone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's she doing here though? Is the question.
That is the question. Like I love Bianca, but like why is she here right now? Because like what like it's about to be the main event. Unless this is supposed to be for the bathroom break. Because they
Mm-hmm.
about to start up. I mean, because there's only one match left.
What time we got? Yeah, because it ain't gonna be no out if it end at 9. She didn't even 8 o'clock yet.
This is just her being back.
Last we know.
She got the mic. Now, that's my goat. Like Bianca, she's the best ever. Like, I don't think there's ever been a wrestler in WWE that's been better. I in the women's side on the women's.
Oh, I was about to say, you talking. I was about to say, if you talk women now, you. I can understand.
What's she doing? All right, we all listening.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know who got their sound on. Like,
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
oh,
Hold on, Rob. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Oh!
oh, I had a feeling, and the reason why I said that is because she had that big ass coat on. I'm like, she don't usually wear a big ass coat. She buff as hell and still pregnant, dog. It's like that baby crap. I may be like, what the fuck is this shit in my way? Why is fucking shit so strong?
See, that does explain though why she was all covered up though. That does explain that though.
She done got pregnant. Lord.
And the reason why I also say I had a feeling is because I feel like they talked about like getting pregnant, but I might be mixing her up with Naomi. Cause like, but I'm like, she been gone for so long. I figured she would have had the baby by now.
Now that's a wholesome moment right there in WWE.
Well, there goes my running chances.
You never know. I mean, she could.
I'll say this: Cena's doing a good job being a host, and to see that Bianca is pregnant and that we know why she hasn't been around.
Yeah, because I did see the pictures of
Hey,
the finger
that's
and
your
everything.
boy in the chat, bro. Hey Jarvis, your boy is in the chat.
Who in
He
the
said
chat? Who
J
in the
Book,
chat?
y'all baby pregnant.
Nah, nah. I gotta hit the Dolph Ziggler. It should have been me.
Nigga, I'm gonna hit it in unison. It should have been
me.
Yeah, bro, that's a wild one. To see her pregnant, that's a wild one. That is a wild one right there. But
Look, between Montez Ford and Carmelo Hayes, I got some beating up to do.
Ricochet would have been the one I'd have beat up. He came stand around, bro. I tossed him, threw him in the dumpster somewhere. He's been over with. Right. Got him up out of here.
She
just pulled the baby bump out on WrestleMania.
Yeah, I see somebody on Blue Sky said she got the baby bump with abs. That's tough. Cause it do like I ain't never seen a baby bump with abs. Like,
shout out. I know that she told me she peeps in sometime. I had a classmate. She actually, whenever we was in school, she actually had one. And that shit was crazy. I remember, because I remember I used to tell all the time. I used to be like, "Your baby gonna come out running." I like every time I see you somewhere walking fast or something, I say the baby's just gonna pop out and he's gonna be like, "Track shoes, let's go."
Like, don't even have to say shit.
Yeah, he's
Like,
like, "I already know. I already know the program, doc.
yeah,
Give me a pair of
like
Nikes."
nigga, that fucking that fucking kid that Montez and
Hey,
Bianca
your
got is
boy say if
already
he
an all
see
pro corner.
Montez Ford, he's swinging on him. uh, you heard me, Visky?
Oh, I was looking at something. What happened?
Your boy say if he see Montez Ford, he's swinging on him.
We'll jump him,
We're gonna
dog.
bag him. We're gonna
We'll
bag him
jump
and
him
tag
together.
him. Put the hood over his head.
I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you at
Bag
all.
him and tag him. Say nah. Tell him his baby already wrestled in the Fatal 4-Way.
Oh, he can see you. I can just see the chat on the thing.
His baby already wrestled in the Fatal 4-Way.
Who is his baby?
One of the irresistible forces.
Oh,
Nia Jax.
Oh, Naya, yeah.
That's where he need to go.
yo, shout out to Chris. Chris actually went. Chris knows Lash Legend. Shout out to you, Trails. He actually knows her. That's my boy. He was like, man, he said I know her, man. I was like, what? I was like, I know dudes right now who if they knew they'll be shooting all kind of game away right now.
Why one of my partners,
And Trick can't fight.
One of my wrestling partners say he done smashed off on Lash.
Look, if he did, he fucked up because he ain't there no more.
Right.
It's certain
Like, nigga,
chicks,
yeah, I could have made it to the league.
look, it's certain chicks in WWE. I'm like, man, look, you know, if you once talk to her, like your chance is gone now. They are all the way gone. Hey, did y'all ever see the video of Terrence Crawford standing next to damn, nah, I can't call her name, and I just talking crazy about it the other day. LSU tall chick. I don't know why.
Simone Augustus?
No. Basketball player. WNBA now.
Laje?
No.
Angel Reese.
There we go. Me Bonds.
Okay.
Sometimes we want to call her Me
I
Bonds.
don't know why I keep forgetting she played at LSU. Like,
Yes. Y'all ever saw the video of Angel Reese standing next to Terrence Crawford?
yeah. That was before his last fight.
Yeah. It gives you an idea of how tall she is and how big he is. Because he's only like 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah. As if that.
Yeah, you're right. Him and Canelo, Canelo Floyd. It is quite a few of them that fight in that division. You like, you midget. You damn midget. You just some midget hands. That's when you get over on people. That's when you get over on people, bro. Cause look, when I thought about it one day, I said, Floyd, you and Rob are like the same height.
Probably.
I was like Rob. I was like, if Rob was a great boxer, put hands on you, cause y'all be right there in the same division, dude.
Probably. I'm like 2 bones, so I'm a little bit too big for him. You know, he can't take all this.
He ain't no match for you right now, Killer. He ain't no match for you.
I was say I haven't weighed 147 since high school.
I know that you
Rob versus Terrence Crawford. We'll be on the outside with the stretching.
We have Wheatley American vodka. Why is WWE advertising
Cody Rhodes.
it?
Wheatley, so good I drink it neatly.
It ain't no goddamn Tiramana.
That's between. I mean, maybe Rock is like, look, y'all ain't paying enough for me to put my motherfucking shit on there.
His shit is actually good. For what it's
I
worth,
like Terramana.
that shit is actually good, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is
No,
good.
I've had Terramana before. Like I like it.
See, I kind of got a problem with that vodka sometimes. Like,
You know I'm a brown man, man. Give me cognac, that cognac,
I
man.
mean, you get some reposado.
yeah.
But I take a 6 pack of brews any day.
I haven't drank beer in a while. Like I don't like ever since I started drinking. Like ever since I kind of more gone to liquor because I don't know beer like bloats me. Like it just I get the gas
You,
and shit like
and
that.
you know what it is for me? It's the carbonation. I don't
Hmm.
drink anything carbonated, so it beer messes with me. Now I can down them now. You give them to me, I can down 'em. I'm a burp like hell, boy. That's it.
That I do some wine. You know, I take me some wine.
That James Harden wine is good. I don't know if I told y'all about that.
Mm.
That shit
I
is
didn't know you had
actually
one.
yes, it is actually good, and it's very very. We talking like you can get $10 bottle.
Mm.
I think
It's like the Shaq shoes of wine.
yeah, this is very good for what you gonna pay for. Like you like
Attainable as hell and right there.
yeah. And then I was surprised when I got it because you pick up certain products, you be like, damn, like I don't know about this. It's like this might be a bad night. I tried it; it was good. He got a red, he got a rose. I want to say he got a Chardonnay. That's good. That's good shit.
And I went on that cruise. I poured that whole bottle in my cup and just walked around the shit. You know, you could bring a bottle of wine on the cruise. Well, I topped it off.
Mm.
I walked around my cup, wined up.
Let me tell you something. My problem with this next match that we're about to watch is that we know that this is wrestling president. Okay,
Cody Crybabies.
so yes, I don't want him to win. I just don't want him to win. And there's always a hater who says I'm wrong for hating him, but I don't want him to win. Do we think
Hey,
Randy gets this one? Cause what he's at 15?
14.
He's at
Yeah,
14,
he's
so
at
he's
14.
at
This will be
15.
15.
Mm-hmm. He trying to catch up.
Yeah, that's what this is supposed to be about. I know. I mean, he said this like he's
Hey, your boy say stop sipping that old liquor, man.
Ah!
That old man liquor, man. He said stop sipping that old man liquor.
Hey, bro. Hey, got to, man. You don't have it, man. Cody, this is my thing. If either one of them wins, where does the story go? That's what I can't see.
I
Unless they
don't
just
know.
gonna start something brand new with either one of them.
To be completely honest, yeah, like even if Randy wins, I have no clue where anything goes. Like, because I'm trying to think who the people
Is
were
McAfee going to
on.
interfere in this?
Probably that's
Yeah,
been the biggest waste on this. Like, I don't know why he's there. I mean, I know the reasoning why people said he's there or what's been reported why he's there, but it's just like it still makes no sense to me.
there you go. Speak of the devil.
I will say like the promo that he gave that people I seen some people criticize it like it was said in that it was just basically like a lot of just comment section kind of thing. I
Mm-hmm.
think the thing that they were going with though it makes sense. Like it's one of those things like it felt like an old kind of like what I was saying about with Stephanie Bakir, like the promo that she gave was like sound like it was an old wrestler. What he gave was like it felt like it was out of like Freddie Blassie's like voice. It felt like it was like out of uh, Bobby Heenan's voice because it was
Yeah.
more like trying to big up Randy Orton and saying like kind of carnival barker. Like, look at my guy. Look, this is the man that should be holding the world championship. It was old school. Like this,
Yeah.
this is the man that should be holding the world championship. You are not the man that should be holding the
You think
world title.
Heyman or somebody wrote it for him?
Who?
Heyman or somebody wrote that for him?
I don't know, because Heyman ain't never really been that. Well, he's generally that kind of dude, but it's like it felt like I feel like Pat wrote like watched a lot of 80s mid south mid Atlantic old promos and basically like or like 70s like the Grand Wizard like kind of promos and basically like formulated that. Like it felt like it was out of that. Like the content of it is like it's like I wasn't really caring for, but it's like what he was talking about. Like it felt like a good feeling was back, you know.
Here's the crazy part. So did you just hear? He said, "Who y'all got for the W?"
You said this W or that the W?
No, for
I'm gonna go with Randy. I'm gonna go with Randy, man. That's who I
Randy. What
got.
about you, Rob?
I'm gonna go with Randy too.
I want Randy to win, but something tells me that they're gonna let wrestling president retain. I hope he doesn't.
It feels like they want to give the title to Randy, but like I said, I don't know why they would. Like I don't know where this goes.
Seeing that, and that's the question. If you give it to Randy, where does this go? But then my same question is, where the hell are we going with Cody? Like,
I mean, you can go Cody and Drew, and you can rerun that if you really wanted to.
if we wanted to, should have never left Drew.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what Drew would have.
Yeah,
That's Drew.
yeah.
That's Drew's
You
point.
you could go back.
And I guess for that sake, you could say with Drew, if say you do Randy, well, no, because they both heels, so it wouldn't make too much sense. Um, plus, besides, the only reason I could think that them not wanting to have Randy get it is because where's Pat McAfee gonna be? Like, is Pat McAfee gonna basically follow them? Like, or not follow them, follow him? Like, is it gonna be to where Pat McAfee is like
His
this
lackey.
is like a lackey, or
Possibly.
maybe like a manager?
I like that Viper though. Talk to me, they understand.
Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me.
Let me see. In my head, they come to me. Mm, mm, mm.
You know what I think about sometimes whenever I think about like Randy Orton the Viper? I think about like that crazy ass story that Jake the Snake told about Macho Man about the snake having to be devenomized and shit like that.
Yeah.
You've never heard this, Rob?
Hmm.
So Jake,
Oh.
so Macho Man got bit by the snake, and and what he winds up doing is he told Jake before the before he went out there, he said, "Go ahead." He said, "I want to see you get bit first." And Jake said, "I had to pull the snake out, rile him up, and then let him bite me." And then he said, "Now don't you move, brother. Don't you pull out no concoction, son, nothing."
He said, "You got to bite first."
Yeah,
That boy Jake was talking about. He was like, "Shit, he didn't know."
yeah. He was like he made him stand right there. He said, "Don't you pull out no concoctions. I want to make sure you're all right."
That's funny.
And then once he was okay, he was cool with letting the snake bite him, which the shit was crazy. Dude. It was crazy.
Boy, I would have done no work with Jake. Boy, anybody pull out
Mm-mm.
that snake on me, boy.
Mm-mm.
So your boy said Cody got the new baby. I see him dropping it for Randy to have one. That is true. They do
Mm-hmm.
have that baby.
Mm-hmm.
He might be lobbying for time, and this might be his way to lobby for time. Now, like you said, Rob, what the hell are they gonna do with Pat McAfee?
Yeah.
I still say it should have been The Rock on the other end of the phone.
Oh no, you with that idea was nah, that was a perfect idea.
My boy said, Randy, when I'm getting all y'all niggas sweetly vodka. uh, shit,
Let's
I
see.
take some
It's the
shots
Raw
with it.
title,
Fuck
right?
it. Fuck it.
No, this the SmackDown titles. Let's see. If Randy win, what's the next face on SmackDown that could be up to beef with?
Mm,
Top face right now.
it's Sammy. Well, no, Sammy
Sammy.
still a face?
He don't win heel. He got
Yeah.
he the
That's
heel
fair.
now.
Okay. Well, but I mean, it wouldn't have been Sammy because he champ.
Yeah.
Maybe do they do a call up?
Oh, what did they circle back to the Joe Hendry?
That
Yeah,
could work because then it would tie in the other WrestleMania moment where he beat him.
Mm-hmm.
there's
Joe
really
Joe lost Joe lost the NXT title.
ooh
I feel like he might get the call up.
ooh Jacob Fatu. Maybe this is the time Jacob Fatu actually gets his title chance or gets into the title picture. Maybe
Okay,
this
okay,
this is how this happens.
I can dig it.
'Cause that's really it.
Are we going straight with him or do we give it to a transition champion or do we let him take it directly up off of Randy?
I think he could take it directly off of Randy, but I don't think. I mean, it ain't gonna be anytime soon. I wouldn't think.
Yeah,
Well,
so if he the first, he gonna lose if he like the first challenge again.
well,
Yeah.
here's my thing. We know Randy is winding down, starting to wind down on his career. If let's say we did Randy, Bridge did the Joe Hendry, and then Fatu takes it from Hendry. And then you have a working back and forth with them with two guys who will work more often than
Uh,
maybe like a Randy.
I don't know. I don't.
You
I
wouldn't
think
like
if you
that.
got, I think if you got Jacob in there, I don't think you need Joe Hendry.
Well, no, I'm just
I
saying
don't. Think,
having another side to it.
yeah, I don't know.
Or if you do give it to a Jacob, you can have Joe Chase.
Mm.
Okay,
Get
what
him the
kind of
hell up
influence
out
he
of
got going?
NXT. Joe just need to be up.
Yeah,
Cause
I think they
I
don't know.
believe in Joe Hendry.
In Paris, in Tokyo.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I
The
don't think they know how to. I I think they probably like, look, we don't know how to let him go.
Yeah. The fact that my niece knows who the hell Joe Hendry is and knows the clap whenever she hear that shit and she barely watches wrestling, I was like, there you go.
There you go.
I was like, her little ass knows Joe Hendry.
Oh, they're doing like a tribute to his
He said
past
Fatu
year.
or
I
Sammy.
like this. I like this little interest so far.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
Actually, I like this a lot.
This is dope.
I love Stardust. I don't care. I know he hated it. I don't care.
Oh, you know he
I
hated
love
it.
I love
And
Stardust.
he
He
hates that people love it.
he goes on record talking about, I love Stardust. I don't give a fuck. He's gonna be mad. But nah, this, to be honest, this reminds me, you know what, this, or I mean, this is not the same, but like how during Wrestle Kingdom, they'll do like the or not just Wrestle Kingdom, but I don't know if they still do it with New Japan, but they would show like all the IWGP champs,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
like the people that held the title and everything like that, and like a kind of like display thing. And then they'll just basically have the new champ come out or the actual champ come out. Like I would like if WWE did some shit like that. That's what this kind of feels like. Also, kind of feels like Batman, but But no, I actually love this entrance.
Yeah, this is dope.
He said Fatu and Cody could go for it at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work. That definitely could work.
Hmm.
Either way, Jacob should be next up.
And he said it could be revealing that he was the one who attacked Fatu.
Mm, yeah.
Okay, the fact that he came out with his face emblem, I like that.
Yeah, with the all gold and everything like that. Like, because it's not just about like, okay, well, this is how I am or this is where I came from, but like, nah, this is like me perfect cell, like draped in gold, literally draped in gold.
Too bad you're a goddamn wrestling president.
Oh.
To be honest,
Mhm.
this kind of this segues into what I've been thinking about for a while now. I
Move
have
yourself back into the camera 'cause right now you're all background.
okay.
There we go.
Yeah,
All right.
Rob, because he turned
Yeah,
around.
yeah. As soon as he turns, he blends into the background like a chameleon, like Casey.
All right. But yeah, like I have sympathy for Cody Rhodes.
You do?
So here's why. Because like a lot of we keep basing him off of what his dad was. Like we keep basically trying to basically make him what his dad was. Now, granted, part of why he got his job is because of his last name.
Mhm.
Like, but I think that with Cody is like with how great his dad was and how much of a dude like people would talk like because he did the Cody Raheem whatever. His dad felt more like a black dude. Like his dad was not black in any way,
But he
but
felt
Mhm.
like
you
it
could you could see him being light skinned. He got it. He had some smoothness to him. He had like like he was a
bunch of
brother
rhythm,
damn near.
bunch of
You
rhythm,
know,
man.
and so
Bunch of shit
like
talking.
yeah, and so like the thing with Cody is he ain't that, and the reason why he tries to kind of like dissuade himself from that, like even though his shit kind of come up, because even when it came up in NXT, not NXT, AEW, and like the people making like the kind of black comparisons and all that, he kind of was like, nah, I'm straight, like I'm good, like I do all that,
Mhm.
because I think he knew like, hey, that was my daddy, this ain't me, and so when it comes to like Cody and what he is, he's like, I'm me. My dad was my dad. But
Mhm.
y'all want to draw the parallels between us two. And I can't be him. But y'all want me to be him. And I want him to be him because what he is not as good. And it's not something that basically I need to follow. Nothing I feel like, I need to kind of show my kids or replicate. I told you, like my daughter called him wrestling president. And
Mhm.
so I think that with him and what he is like, nah, man, I'm a milk toast motherfucker. But my dad was a good dope ass dude, and he can't basically survive in the shadow of his dad for real.
I
Oh,
don't
I'm
know how much
thinking.
you could be a milk toast motherfucker and you got a chocolate woman as your woman.
Yeah,
It's just,
I mean, Russell Wilson shows it,
that-
but
have you seen him dancing? And shit,
Russell Wilson,
yeah. Let me tell you something. People may give him flack, but let me tell you something. That motherfucker smooth. Look,
So you know what I mean? He not dancing on 1 and 3.
no. Let me tell you
went
something.
into
He
Mr.
may
Unlimited.
he may say some white shit, but I see how he got here. Alright? I see how he got here.
Look,
He
I go ahead.
he's one of them dudes. We underestimated his blackness. Look,
We're unfamiliar with his game.
unfamiliar with it. Look, you remember Dragon Ball Z when he was screaming his power levels over 9,000? That's what the hell is going on over there. Okay.
Oh yeah,
We,
I think he might be losing because Cody don't usually kiss the mat before the match.
nah.
Mm.
Look, and I'll say this, that motherfucker over there, look, and then how many times he did tap Sierra for a baby? Like three? Not three, four.
It's like yes, really. That like
And he got the other man child calling him daddy.
well, I mean that was easy.
You right.
All you had to do
You
was be there.
you right.
Like, oh, I see you. on a semi-regular basis. Oh shit, yeah, I call you my dad. And it's been like this since I was a kid. Yeah,
So they really wasted some time. It's already almost 8:30.
yeah man, this thing almost over. This is it.
Now, out of all
But,
the flag I give Cody, it's not that he's a bad wrestler. It's just I feel like he's trying to be something at times that I think ain't him.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and I didn't mean to call him milk toast, but he's very political. He's very
Oh
like
no, you was
even
right with the milk
keel.
toast.
I,
Honestly, I think it's honestly I don't think it's him because the problem is what the company wants to show as a baby face. The Cena problem,
mhm,
the early Roman Reigns issue.
But the thing
The,
is,
the
you got
fans don't like that type.
mhm,
you not gonna get another. Let me say something. We not gonna see another Cena. It's not happening. It
Mm-hmm.
is Cena. Cena took the shoes that was in front of him, and whenever he remade them, he made them shits way too big to fill behind him in a way.
Mm-hmm.
mhm,
And it's not because the motherfucker was the best wrestler. It's because of who his personality, and then him being a
mhm.
person with the kids and everything. He made a pair of shoes that you shouldn't have tried to hand them to him, or better yet,
Yeah,
Cody shouldn't have tried to step in them. He should have made his own pair of shoes. Okay,
I just feel like that era of that type of baby face is completely gone, even for kids.
is it?
mm-mm.
It's
You
not.
don't think so?
Hell no.
Because even when we were talking about like the Cena suck stuff and everything like that, it's still kids that want to love. Like the last episode that we had somebody in the chat. Um, that was one of my coworkers.
Mm-hmm.
Her son is like a super Cena fan. Her son is like maybe I think he's like in middle school.
Mm-hmm.
Like think about it. Somebody that young where that's more of the tail end of what Cena has been.
Yeah.
Like this like Cena span like what Cena is spans damn near a generation.
Mm-hmm.
Like
You're right.
that like what he is like kids looked up to that and kids are going to look up because it's a big strong nice guy that really wants the best things for me and people
And
around me.
then he crossed over to Jarvis. Not only did he affect the wrestling world, but he went into the movie world, and
Mm-hmm.
he's not only comical for the adults, but he became an anti-hero that people love.
Hmm. Like the
I
whole
feel
thing.
y'all. I feel y'all.
Yeah, because like the thing with Cena was like, I'm not gonna basically fall under the pressures of them wanting me to be bad. That's why I say he was the biggest heel in WWE, even though
Mm-hmm.
he wasn't a heel, because it was like everybody wanted him to be bad.
Yeah,
Everybody wanted him to go another way. He was like, I will not do that no matter what, because
Mm-hmm.
this is who I am and this is what I do. Which, I mean, if you want to tell a kid, like, hey, don't fall under the pressures of people, what people want to make you fall under, I think that's a great message to have.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically stuck by that through thick and thin, even though people were so damn mad about him doing that. But his thing was, I'm going to do
Oh
this.
shit. Mm-hmm.
the fact that he gave his ass crossroads and now he got a
Jelly Roll.
Mm-hmm.
See, even this shit is going by fast. Cause I mean, usually this shit would be like 10, 20 minutes from now, but like this feels like it's been sped up.
I don't know. I
But yeah, like to your point, Nate, it kind of goes to the same thing what I was saying with Cody Rhodes and his dad is like Cody is trying to fill two different sets of shoes, and he can't fill both of them
yeah.
because he's not nearly as good as either one of those people, either his dad or Cena. And it's hard to basically feel either one of those because those are pretty two one of one type of people.
Enormous one-on-one
Mm-hmm.
shoes.
So it's like I feel for him
Oh yeah,
because
and I
Like
can see that.
stretch.
he is a great wrestler. He's gonna be a Hall of Famer, but
Mm-hmm.
he's also gonna be a wee bit underwhelming.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit, huh?
Just a wee bit. I would say underwhelming, but a little bit disappointing.
Yeah. It's just that fight.
Unfairly.
It's that
Yeah.
fight. I having to be behind him is crazy. Cause you know who you following, and it's like, damn, that's the dude.
So this is how they write Pat off. Because how do you fucking walk into a stretcher? How do you get helped up into a stretcher? You're not you're not supposed to get helped up into a stretcher. The stretcher is there because you can't move, motherfucker.
Exactly.
What are you like? Like
Look,
haven't you seen a movie? Haven't you read a book,
I mean, the
motherfucker? Like
same way they carried off Mick Foley after getting thrown off the cell, but he still managed to come interfere in the main
he
event.
came back.
Back.
There's a difference. Pat basically walked his ass into the stretcher. He's like, no, I got this, guys.
So if I'm that hurt, well, they gotta pick me up and stretch me off. There's no way an hour later I
No,
should be able to run in with a chair.
no, that nigga was inhuman. If you're talking about Mick, but I'm saying like with this shit with Pat, I'm like, he walked into the fucking stretcher. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I gotta suspend disbelief because this reminds me of like on AEW when fucking 2.0 basically power bombed Sting through a table and that nigga got right up and was beating his chest and shit. I'll
yeah.
never forget that shit.
But Sting was on some other shit at that time.
Sting was also a fucking grandpa, I think. He's like 60 years old, or he's like in his 50s,
Look,
or
look,
however the fuck old he
don't let
was.
Grandpa whoop your ass, nigga.
That nigga got double power bomb through a table and got right the fuck up.
Also, that nigga Sting, he looked so fucking funny with the face paint and the white hair.
Yeah. Ah.
Nah, not
Wait,
really.
which? Yeah.
He came out to congratulate Darby. I'm like, he got the white hair, white hair.
Well, think about it. He had the bleach blonde. Where Sting first came out, he had the bleach blonde hair. So Sting with white hair kind of makes sense.
The grandpa gray.
Yeah. Actually, that makes more sense for Sting right now than just having him being in like straight black hair. Because like, who the fuck you fooling, Sting? You was a world champ before I was born. Like, get the fuck out of here. Let me see. How old is Sting?
I think 60 something.
He gotta be 60 something.
Yeah, definitely 60 something.
67. Get the fuck out of here, Sting. Born in 1959, Sting. Like
same year my daddy was born.
bitch, you ain't got a lot of me.
At all.
Nothing
You got a lie, Craig. All right, main event. Nate's favorite wrestler, Cody Raheem Rhodes. Nate be trying to hide it. That's the reason he talk about him so much, because he secretly has him as his number one.
No, that would maybe be my panic phrase if I was ever kidnapped and I thought I couldn't whoop ass to get my own way about it. You know, I really love Cody Rhodes, and as soon as you hang up the phone, this nigga's in danger.
I'm like, that he in trouble. I'm like, he in trouble, Rob. He said he loved Cody Rhodes.
Like, shit, we gotta send a loss for
him. Rob ain't even trying to go, man. He say we gonna send the loss.
Oh,
he gotta be in danger.
I mean, I would help.
You got to, Rob. We need you to put that wrestling background, that military background in the use.
Nigga, all those shits are like dead and in the dirt. Nigga, I ain't no old man Logan. Like, no.
So I ain't got one loving me.
Nigga, I am a disabled veteran.
He said he ain't got no one more match.
Nigga, my feet hurt.
One more match.
Nigga, I gotta put on some motherfucking ointment or some shit. Like, nigga, I am tired.
Oh yeah, what y'all think about? Y'all think? I wonder how Vince McMahon felt seeing Demolition go into the hall.
What do you mean?
Vince McMahon never would have put him in there.
Why not?
All that beef they
Yeah,
had.
they did have beef.
You ain't hear about you know about the demolition beef.
Yeah.
That's the
Is
whole
that why
reason
they
why.
didn't?
That's the whole reason why Vince let New Day pass them, and they lost the title. The New Day wasn't supposed to keep it that long because since they got so close, he saw an opportunity for them to pass demolition.
I mean, I'm okay with them doing that, but
You know,
I didn't know that was the reason.
yeah, but you know Vince is a worldwide hater. Vince
I mean, yeah, that too. But New Day is better than Demolition.
yeah, I'm gonna be real there.
If you really want to keep it a book, like nah,
Let him get it.
if we stack it, hell, then Usos better than Demolition. Nigga. I'll take London and Kendrick over Demolition. I love London and Kendrick though. That's my probably like if I was picking a fave five, that'd probably be like in my tag team fave five.
London and Kendrick, out of all
London
the
and
tag teams.
I love London and Kendrick. I I'm a London and Kendrick like stan dog. I I can't say like what my reasoning is good, but I can say this my reasoning.
So, what was Brock and them original team? Was they the original team Alpha? I think it was, or Gold Standard.
You talking about
Whenever it was
American
probably
Animal.
no, whenever it's Brock and Shelton. Whenever they
Brock and
first
Shelton
came,
wasn't a tag team
yeah,
in
they
WWE.
were. No, not in
Shelton and
WWE.
Charlie Horse.
Not in WWE. They weren't a tag team, but I want to say they were a tag team in OVW. I want to say it was the original Gold Standard or something like that. I
I
done
didn't
took
watch
them.
them.
I can't remember right off the top of my head, but I want to say they were a tag team in OVW.
It might have been.
But
They were good friends. I knew that,
yeah, yeah.
and it makes sense because they were the Golden Gophers. They were both from Minnesota. Um, so I mean, yeah, I could see them being a tag team then. But no, I mean, world's greatest tag team. I love them too. But I ain't for some reason I just loved Kendrick, London and Kendrick, Paul London and Brian Kendrick. It was like the first great, like, and I guess because they were small.
So look, they were the Minnesota Stretching Crew, is what it was.
That's
what
yeah, I do
Minnesota
remember that
Stretching
name.
Crew, yeah.
But yeah, that was OVW. I didn't watch OVW.
I
never
had saw some OVW because at one point I don't know why Cox had even picked that up, but they would broadcast OVW, and I think it was just like reruns and shit. It was on Saturdays, and I remember this.
Which isn't the Minnesota? No, they were the Wrecking Crew.
Yeah.
I think. No, what I'm thinking of Ole Anderson and the Andersons. Yeah, Ole Anderson. No, Gene Larson and no, Gene Anderson and Lars Anderson. Which that was the Minnesota Wrecking Crew. So they would play off that because that was Ole's first team. Ole Anderson's first team. Ole Anderson brought in Arn Anderson, and because it was Gene and Ole, then they brought in Arn. Arn Anderson, I think it's not named Arn Anderson. It was like some other name. Yeah, Michael Anthony Lund. He became Arn Anderson. Arn Anderson then spawned off and then became part of the Horsemen.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the Minnesota Stretching Crew was off the Minnesota Wrecking Crew. Because like that was the time where you know, you had the AWA and you had Vern Gagne basically teaching a bunch of them.
So tell me,
dang, my mama just take him. She had the Cat Williams show.
A word?
Yeah,
that's probably a good one to be at right now.
Hell yeah, Cat is fire. Shit, I think he's supposed to be coming here.
I'm trying to see Ali Sadiq when he come back to San Antonio.
Yeah,
I've been meaning to see him.
Cat. I would love to catch Dave, but I know I'm gonna have to be on it when I catch Dave. I'm gonna have to be on it.
And I'm trying to catch Mojo Brooks.
Mojo is crazy. Mojo is crazy.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Cat Williams supposed to be here next week.
Oh, I just know there's a camera inside of there.
I didn't notice that.
Oh yeah, inside the ring post.
Yeah, yeah, 'cause that was that was the one that was the post that fuck oh boy I seen I show speed.
Shit, back in my day, we just had the black stylus seal post, man.
Mm-hmm. Didn't have nothing to it, no bells and whistles, no nothing.
Nothing. Nah, they just slow rolling the match now.
You know what would be cool since they got that up there? You need somebody to know their positioning and give like a thumbs up like halfway through a flip or something, and that would be a cool ass WWE shot.
Mm.
Facts. Mm.
This might be the
Randy,
game
no.
y'all still want Jar. Y'all up 8 in the second quarter.
See? How we gonna steal one on our own home court? Come on now.
Cause y'all supposed to lose this one too. KD was there. I'm pretty sure KD would have more than 8 points at this point.
This is who they got rolling. LeBron, and then he got 10 assists already, but he ain't doing nothing else. Ain't nobody for them in double figures. Aiden trying to step up. DeAndre Ayton. I see you, boy. I see you.
Dominating. Because when I talk about Austin Theory being pretty unemployed,
He another one.
oh my God, DeAndre Jarvis, how do you feel about DeAndre Ayton?
Hold on. That's a bad question to ask him right now. Cause right now he about to talk good about his ass because he because he helping him win right
Like, wait till tomorrow.
you got you got to let the series pan out a little bit first.
Honestly, I could tell you right now, I ain't got too much good to say about him.
You
You
see,
know, he in the giving me shades of Kwame Brown.
I don't think he that bad.
I mean,
I
I mean,
mean,
Kwame
he ain't
Brown was at
dead
least
bad,
decent with the Lakers.
Yeah,
but DeAndre Ayton, he just there taking up space. He ain't what he think he is.
Nah,
That's what he.
I'll
That's what
say
it is. He
this.
think he better than what he is.
I'll say this. Before he got injured as a trailblazer, he was doing pretty damn good. But now that's Denny team and Donovan Clingan is the big bad now, so that ain't no even need him. Yes.
mm.
They done tore up all the tables. Randy, he kind of look old now, man.
Shit, Randy, what 40, mid
I'm
40s,
about to say Randy is kind of old, right?
46.
There you go.
Yeah, just turned 46 on April 1st.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he's up there.
He just need to go ahead on come back to the brunette Cody Rhodes.
Ah,
You didn't like the brunette?
nah, it's like I'm just so used to him being the blonde.
Yeah, now
That's
they
really what
being
it is.
blinded on me. Yeah.
Damn. He had to slice himself.
Yeah,
Either that or the red pill.
I think he cut himself. At least he did it right, just a little cut instead of like the motherfucking big ass slash.
He ain't John Moxley himself.
Oh my
John Moxley
God,
bleed every week.
that nigga would have came to the ring bloody. A stiff wind blows past John Moxley. That nigga is like a shade of red.
What is that? Velvet? That look like velvet on his pants.
That'd be hot as hell too. I guess it would be hot, like velvet pants wrestling in.
Hell yeah.
Are they booing Cody right now?
Yeah, this might be that double turn. Or I mean, it looks like Orton is trying to get people into a more aggressive Cody.
Mm-hmm.
Cody just hasn't kind of like made it to where you can believe him as being more aggressive.
Are we gonna
Yeah.
see? I want to know. Are we gonna see goddamn a stretcher revive or?
I sure the fuck hope not. I hope that nigga just go. I hope that nigga is halfway to Indianapolis by now.
Really?
Pat,
Why was that necessary?
Pat,
Oh no, you must ain't see what he just did.
and I was,
He just took the blood off his forehead and just wiped it across his chest.
because he's trying to basically look like more sadistic, and it's like he's kind of playing out of position. I think that Cody, people want an like Cena. I felt like was trying to say, Cody, you need an edge. You don't have an edge. You need to
Mm-hmm.
find an edge. And I think this is him on his way to finding an edge and not trying to be Mr. Political. You
Yeah.
know, like the like putting the blood on the hand. Better if he licked it. That would have basically kind of set it off. But like, even though that's kind of nasty as fuck.
Yeah,
But like,
But
see, we ain't trying to get no hipster
I
around here. Hey.
we're going too far. Too far.
But what I'm saying is like I think he
Still in his
always
boots.
gets to a point, but never goes over that edge.
This is true.
And that's what I think would have put it over that edge. Was like, oh no, you're really about this. You really have snapped. You're not telling me you snapped. You're showing me you snapped. I think Cody does a lot of just telling you that, oh, I am mad. I'm bad now,
And I
guys.
think
I'm
that's
bad.
I think that's a huge problem that I have with him. He tell me stuff and he don't show it to me. Smack somebody with a chair. Now I'll be like, oh yeah, he's probably pissed off.
Or make it look believable. Like he don't
Mhm.
really have the word. He doesn't have the word. He makes I'm like Orton. Orton, like especially like not like post Legend Killer days. He like when he was real like skinny, like after Evolution and he won a world title that first time, and like he was real skinny and he just kind of like walked to the ring with like kind of like a glare, like 1,000 mile glare, where it seemed like, oh, this nigga is gone.
Yeah.
Cody doesn't have that, and Cody doesn't can't really get to that kind of thing, even what he's going with. And I think that's what everybody's trying to like talk him into it, and but you can't really like infuse a motherfucker into that. It's either
Mhm.
in you or it ain't, and it just ain't with him.
Okay, I wanted to ask y'all about this. How do y'all feel about wrestlers copying other wrestlers' moves?
I love it. Still finisher.
Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? That actually was a thing, and I think it still is a thing in the
In the
WWE
games.
games.
Yeah, in the game.
Yeah.
Because you had to get a certain amount of like special to basically steal somebody finisher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I like it. And what we was talking about with like
Oh,
the
got
false,
him.
and we was talking about with the false finishes. That's what Stone Cold and The Rock did, stealing
Mm-hmm.
each other's finishers.
The finish, bro. The people's elbow, bro. What?
The most
But
electrifying
he
move.
he made it
In
look
sports
so
entertainment
cool,
today,
though. Made it
he
look
has
so
he
cool.
had glide to it. Like
The glide, the famous glide versus British Bulldog. That one and the Ric Flair one was probably the two best ones he did. He came there, he was like, bah, boom.
cause he was just a smooth motherfucker. Like that float, like same like that float over DDT. Like he just was just so smooth in the ring for like The Rock kind of was like a fucking mind fuck with how big he was and how smooth he moved.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't really think of that motherfucker as 6'5", 275. But he was 6'5", 275 and moving like with so much like ease. Because think about it, like when he hit that, when he basically would when he throw the elbow or throw the elbow pad, go to the ropes, and he just hops over a motherfucker like a gazelle.
Yep.
Like he was a big ass motherfucker hopping over motherfuckers. Because
But
even when
back,
he
you
got
think about back
skinny,
in the day though, I don't think he was that big back in the day though. He wasn't 275 back then.
that's what he was listed as.
That's
That's
what he
what
was listed as.
Yep.
Jim Ross kept saying 265, 275. Well, I mean, I know when he had the baby fat rock, like he was very much every bit of had to be like every bit of 275. Now when he started doing like the Scorpion King and shit like that, and he kind of got leaner, he might have probably been down to 250. But he was probably like every bit of like
I'm willing to bet
north of
that
250.
sucker's every bit of still 270, 280 right now.
Oh yeah.
Easy.
Right now, all that muscle, I feel like that gotta be almost 3.
He might be pushing close to 3.
Yeah.
With that muscle he built up.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
he
a
done went
big ass
down and he done came back up now. So he probably somewhere in the 260,
he's just a
270.
big ass quadricep. That's all that nigga is. He's just a big ass quadricep. He just big as fuck. But no, that's all I always remember. 6'5", 275. Like Jim Ross saying that shit.
Why is Randy Orton playing on his back?
Shit, Randy Orton might be like 6'4", 275 right now, 280. Like they was listening to him as 300 for
I
a
think
little
about
minute.
I think they only billing Roman Reigns at 260.
He ain't as muscular.
He look a little, he stocked.
He done lost a little weight when he dealt with cancer.
That's true.
Yeah, he lost a little weight. He isn't. He's there, but he's not there. He ain't what he was. Like Shield Roman Reigns was a bigger motherfucker.
Yeah. But that was like when he first kind of got up there.
Mm-hmm.
He was still like
Odin got bust open now.
He was still Georgia
oh
Tech
wow.
football.
Yeah. Like when he's leaky.
Oh, this nigga here, bro.
Charles
This
Robinson.
dude here.
Lil Nate, man. He always get fucked up like that. It was even like Lil Nate's dead.
This nigga just was like, fuck it, I'm gonna hit the referee.
Oh, look at Cody.
Okay.
Yep. So come to the dark side, my brother. Kick him in the dick again.
Oh! Cody cut into the RKO.
Here we go. So you was talking about a stretcher, right?
Yep.
So he's not on his way to Indianapolis.
So he's not on his way to Indianapolis. So he's not on his way.
The disappointment, Rob, in your voice.
My eyes disappointed me from what I'm seeing.
I was saying, need you to say, let's get the hell up out of here.
Gone.
Randy about
Nigga,
to nigga
Vamoose,
next.
skedaddle.
Pat next. He gotta be next.
Hey, girl.
Pat next.
Yeah.
Bam!
My thing is that fool came out there with a neck brace
That's
and a referee
crazy.
shirt.
Well, I mean, he did get hurt. There goes that.
This a fucking point. It was, I mean, the sequence was nice, but I didn't want this outcome. Now I gotta wait till Friday to see what the response is to all this.
Didn't I say that wrestling president was gonna retain them? I told you,
Yeah.
wrestling president was gonna retain. It was, I don't know. It something didn't, I don't know, something didn't click right. Something
Mm.
just didn't click right when that it came out that said that wrestling president was gonna lose. This ain't this damn show ain't I know it ain't what I want. And I know my boy Clarence gonna be like, yeah, man, Cody won, he retained the title. I was like, yeah, I don't really want to see you retain the title. I need them to go in a different direction.
Yes,
Look,
please.
look, your boy just said I can't stand Cena Rhodes.
Cena Rhodes.
Cena Rhodes.
I don't know. I can't get with it, man. I don't want him to.
Ugh.
Okay,
I guess the biggest fucking fly just flew in here. I'm like trying to get this motherfucker. So if I look
Don't tell
distracted.
me they're gonna keep it going.
okay, so
Backlash, I guess.
possibly. Okay, so let's say this. Cody's on Raw.
Mm.
Okay.
They
Would he?
don't, that's the SmackDown
Oh
title.
no, that is
Mm.
SmackDown title. That is true. So let's say, well, no, because Oba's on Raw. See, that's what I was really thinking about. Oba's on Raw. Damn. Well, nah, we ain't gonna play that. So yeah, the Jacob Fatu shit
Ooh,
would
we
be in
actually
play.
let them punt.
Jacob Fatu would be in play. Yeah.
So now what I'm thinking is, because who said he had a baby?
His
Cody got
homeboy.
a,
Yeah.
yeah. So if what this is they're trying to write Cody off. Maybe this is one of those Cody
So he
cannot
don't
compete.
he don't lose, so he just relinquish.
Yeah.
Mm, yeah, that could be one. Yeah.
Versus him going out on his back and Randy winning the title. Maybe this is like, all right, now we're gonna have a tournament to see who's the next world champ. Because now we have a snapped Randy Orton, and we have a new division with you got the Jacob Fatu's and the Drew McIntyres
Mm-hmm.
and let's say Trick Williams. Trick
Yeah.
Williams, well, he doesn't have the title yet, but let's say Trick Williams wins the title tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You got Sami Zayn now available for a world title ish run.
True.
Yeah. You got
Like
a lot of players in play in.
you got Javon Evans if you really want to go that route.
Mm-hmm.
You have a brand new world that you basically can now kind of fuck with. Ilya Dragunov,
Yeah.
like he's available.
The slate is clean now, so you can put everybody in play.
And you
Well,
never
it,
know. Like now, after WrestleMania, they usually start switching up people on shows. So like, you never know who might move over to SmackDown and Raw now.
Yeah,
They
because they ain't doing
usually,
drafts anymore.
yeah, they probably ain't gonna do the draft, but they'll probably start swapping up some people.
Yeah, which I missed the draft.
mm, I don't know. This puts a lot of, like you said, Rob. This does put a lot of things in play. This puts a lot of shit in play. So maybe, yeah, maybe this is a cannot compete. Hopefully, we put it up.
Hmm.
We put it up there, and then maybe when they come back, we let him challenge, but he lose to whoever has it. Keep
Yep,
him up top.
yep, yeah.
You could always do that. not WWE. If you go with our idea, okay, and I'll figure this out, I'm calling Morris Bart. Soon.
uh,
Morris Spark gonna be on your ass, WWE.
Oh
we're
yeah.
gonna call them from all the states, boy. We're gonna send Jim Adler up there,
Yeah,
Morris
we send
boy,
them all, damn it. We're gonna
everywhere.
have a team. We're gonna have a team of lawyers. We're gonna run this footage right here.
Coalition.
Ready to ride.
Well, night one is in the books, folks.
Yep. All right. So what we talking about grades? How we grading night one?
C plus.
I think C plus is fitting.
B minus.
B
I thought
minus.
it. I thought there was enough, even though the matches kind of went by fast. I thought there was enough excitement, enough surprises. Like everything, every match had a surprise, or there was a lot of surprise moments throughout. Where you're talking about Bianca's baby, Braun
Mm-hmm.
coming back,
Yeah.
Paige coming back.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I think you had enough excitement to go around. It was just that the matches kind of went by pretty fast, and yeah. But you had. I would say you had a good moment, so I say B minus.
C plus, B
Uh,
minus. We close. We close.
we close. I just think my C minus comes from the certain surprises we did have. Is I just feel like a lot of the payoffs didn't give me what I wanted. Like you had the Page thing. Her and Bella don't need the title, so that brought the score down for me.
Yeah,
You
I agree with that.
know,
Yeah, they don't.
the
They
whole the
don't need it.
Becky AJ was that wasn't really, that was a sleeper.
Mm.
Yeah. That
I mean,
that's
I didn't see much of the match.
that whole. I, I,
What else?
that's one of them. I don't understand.
Liv, Stephanie. It was a pretty decent
Liv
match.
Stephanie was a nice match,
I just feel like the stuff,
Mm.
the interferences and stuff. I feel like they could have got more creative with what happened.
but I'm fine with it though. I'm fine with how it went down.
Mhm. I'm still salty on that because I'm still that should have been Raquel, but it's either here nor there. You know.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you.
I'm fine with it though. I'm fine with what happened. Bianca coming out as a surprise. That was real cool. That
Hmm.
we know what's going on with her. Cena as the host. I wonder if he's the host for night two too.
Probably.
If he's the host for night two, like I said, WWE, if you got The Rock listed somewhere in night two and you ain't told me nothing and he makes the right appearance, it would be cool. It should have been the night. Should have been the night.
Hmm.
He should have. He should have been the one to run back out in the ref in a ref in a ref's shirt. That would have been some cool shit.
That would have been epic.
Yeah.
Mm.
The final boss would have been. Whew. I'd have been like, yeah,
Goosebumps.
yeah. It would have been great.
All right, so let's see. Tomorrow we starting off with probably Brock and Oba.
Mm-mm.
Cause
I think they.
that's on regular TV.
I think. Well, both the ladder match and the.
You think ladder match goes first,
Yeah, I think the ladder match will go first.
and then we got what else? We got the other women's title, the other main event.
Yeah, night two is gonna be great.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like when we talk about like there is some genuine heat with all these matches. Like Jade and Rhea got genuine heat. Dom and Dom and Dom and Finn, not genuine heat, but not like some good heat. Sammy and Zayn got good
Mm-hmm.
heat.
Yeah.
Oba and Brock, that's gonna be real good.
Yes.
The ladder match is gonna be some heat rock. Like that shit's gonna be great.
They must gonna add something tomorrow because they got one less match tomorrow night. I feel like they're gonna put something else because four singles matches that ain't gonna take that long.
Uh,
From 6 to 9.
I mean, it's Sunday too, so
True. You know, Jade and Rhea, I don't think that's gonna be long. Probably because the ladder
well,
match might go a little.
It started at 5 Eastern. I mean, 5 Central again. Huh?
Yeah,
Probably.
5 Central, 6 Eastern.
Yeah. And we're going back to 9. That's 4 hours again.
Mhm.
So yeah.
I guess because I wasn't counting the first hour with them two matches separately.
Mhm.
I'm thinking about the 6 hours with the 4 matches within the 3 hour period that is only on Unlimited.
Mhm.
We'll see.
Jackie Redmond fine as hell.
All right, I must have missed this on the interview or something. So this makes me believe Roman really will win. Why say the stipulation if Roman loses, he leave
You
WWE?
saw that? You saw that too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Uh,
might be it for Roman.
really?
Cause I'm where else are we gonna go with Roman? How much does Roman want to do? We talk about like with AJ Lee, for example, like how much
Hmm.
does she want to interact with all these other people? What else is there for Roman to do unless he just really wants to wrestle
If
that much longer?
I could understand Roman not wanting to wrestle because of what he's been through medically, I could damn sure understand. Uh, you kind of right because he could leave, and I don't. He could be a part timer. He could be an ultra part timer.
He's already an ultra part timer.
Well, I mean, an ultra part timer.
Like nigga, once a year.
Yeah, we can see him once, twice a year, and I think we'll be fine. I think that there's enough bloodline to carry the bloodline. Okay.
I mean, cause like so like for me, the Bloodline saga, Roman Reigns with the Bloodline saga is the greatest storyline that WWE has ever produced.
Yeah.
Period. But in my mind, I don't think that there's anything else Roman can do. Period.
Yeah.
I think unless you just really want him out there, I was surprised that he won the Rumble because I'm like, he's done that already. Like everything
Hmm.
he's done, everything he's had the best. He's had the best character. That tribal chief character has been the best character, like with the longest range. Like because it lasted longer than like what Stone Cold lasted.
Yeah.
You know, it lasted longer with The Rock. Like those guys in their heyday, like those kind of times. It's like what else could he really do
I think.
except for just be?
Yeah, I think he ascends into the new final boss role. Like he just pops up, does something random, and we don't see him again for months, years at a time.
Maybe.
I think that's where he ascends to. I think The Rock, like, look, I make one too many WWE appearances. I want to do more movies. You take this.
Yeah, because I
This
think
is you now.
yeah, because I think he wanted to be Lobo. Like I honestly think that like a lot of this
Oh,
shit
The
was
Rock.
so he could be Lobo,
Yeah,
but that went to Jason Momoa.
yeah. I think he did want to be Lobo.
Which to me, I thought he should like. Why would you have Jason Momoa be multiple DC characters? But that's a whole nother thing. But I think he
Robert
could have been
Downey
Lobo.
Jr.
Not Robert. Well, I mean that's now, and that's for multiverses, and DC
Yeah,
is supposed to be getting away from multiverses. That's a whole nother thing. But like, I thought, maybe they thought Roman Reigns was too. I don't know. I really don't know.
they which Roman Reigns could have been Lobo. It would have been perfect. Could
He
have been
would have been the
perfect.
main. He would have been great as the main man. I think a lot of this shit was for him to be the main man. But like, because he was in that because Roman was in that movie. What was that shit? Because I was watching the other day with Eddie Murphy and Pete Davidson,
Shit.
the heist or something like that.
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
yeah, but yeah, he was in that, and he was alright in that. He was playing like a boxer, I think.
yeah. I don't. Oh, remember, he's in Street Fighter. He's a Kuma.
Yeah, yeah, he's a Kuma.
Yeah, he's a Kuma.
Hmm.
There's a few of them in there. 50 Cent is in there. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, 50 Cent, Andrew Schultz, I think is
Yep,
in it.
he's Dan.
Which I never heard of that. Well, I haven't really played
So
Street Fighter except for Street Fighter 2
yeah,
Turbo.
so I was about to say you may not know Dan, but Dan. So the crazy part about Dan, and I know our people are about to say, why are they talking about Street Fighter? Dan was a joke character, but in reality, Dan's character is a motherfucker.
Mhm.
He's just a joke character that can actually fight, and it fits with Andrew Schultz because he actually looks like Andrew Schultz actually, which is
Mm.
wild. Because I just didn't believe that they would make Andrew that guy. I was like, they might try to find somebody who's a little bit bigger to play Dan,
Mm-hmm.
But that whole little lineup of Street Fighter people was kind of wild. Whenever I saw that, cause sometimes you hear you see shit and you be like, they ain't gonna do that. And
Well,
this was one of
apparently Jason Momoa is in Street Fighter too.
yeah, he's Blanca.
Mm.
Yeah, he's Blanca. So yeah, they have a whole cast of them.
Haruki Goto is fucking E Honda.
Yes.
That's crazy. I mean, shit. Cody Rhodes is in it. Alexander Volja. I'm gonna go see this shit.
It's quite the interesting, like, cast of people.
It is. It really is.
And Cody is Gal, so
Yeah. I mean, I didn't like how that shit looked. Like, I remember seeing like the trailer shit. Like, it looked weird. But honestly, with like all the people that's in, it's like I'm in. I'm sold.
yeah.
Let me see Hiroki Goto is fucking E Honda.
Yeah. So even Eric Andre is in the movie. So
yeah, I see Eric Andre.
Yeah, it's quite like I said, it's quite a cast of people. It's quite the cast of people.
I'm ready for night 2 now.
Yeah.
Ready for night 2. So we'll say C plus B minus average for night 1. It wasn't the worst. They did have some yawners in there. There's some yawning moments, some yawn worthy moments.
But I do have to give it for what Rob said. They did have a lot of moments that kind of made up for some stuff for the what we didn't like about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think that we properly rated this.
Yeah.
Now night 2, expectations is up.
Yeah.
I'm looking for an A. You give me something less than an A, I'm gonna be disappointed.
I agree.
I'm gonna be looking for that A movie. That A plus but that A plus tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna be looking for. Cause I need the works. I got over Femi and Brock. In the words of Rob, 2 meaty men slapping meat. Just it's a lot going on. So I need this. I need tomorrow night to be a banger. Tomorrow night should be a banger. It should be right.
The only disappointment is me watching all these people with so-called career-ending injuries come back, except Biggie.
Nigga, seeing Jason Jordan come down to the ring, nigga, still breaks my heart. Like that motherfucker. That was top 3 hot tags in fucking wrestling. Actually, nah. I don't know if it's top 3. This is my fave 5 hot tag. No, I'm kidding. But not to be honest, Daniel Bryan, Roman Reigns, Cesaro, and fucking Jason Jordan. Yeah. I don't have a 5th.
I won't lie to you. It is hurting me that Big E can't come back or won't come back. Like I just I feel like he was in a perfect position being a singles person. Now I was like,
yes,
he's gonna do this. I was like, he's gonna be champion.
Yeah.
And then unless he don't know something that we know, and at some point him and Brian Berger cross paths, would be hellified.
I don't think Brian wants any of that. I mean, I don't think Big E wants any of Brian.
You don't think so?
That nigga play too rough.
well, look. It might be a Farouk situation. He might have one. He might have one foot.
Brian, something else.
I don't know. Big E impressed me whenever I saw him do that lift. I said, if Big E decides to punch you, it's over.
He a big boy.
Yeah,
I will say that. But Brian's something else, dog. And Brian is much younger.
I'm gonna tell you this,
Brian 12 years younger than Big E.
If Big E hit him with the right lick, it ain't gonna matter how young he is. he he might be seeing stars for a minute.
Bron different though.
Yeah, he is. He is different.
Look,
He is different.
I get
He is different.
what you. I ain't disagreeing with you, but I ain't agreeing with you, dog.
I feel you. But Brian is different. Brian is different. Never know though. He might catch him and say, "I'm gonna drop your ass on your head now."
Get this old muscle, get this old man muscle on you.
The Big E's what to do. I
Yeah,
always want to
that
deal with
old
that
man
old
strength.
man.
That's the thing. That old man strength. That shit coming in.
Which you don't have old man strength at 40.
Mm.
Not 40.
And not
You
doing a
shouldn't.
500-pound bench press either. That's a little that's a little bit beyond old man strength, right? When I saw him do that, I said, "Ooh, shit." I was like, he still got it. He was like, "He's a strong motherfucker, the neck and bro." I was like, "You still got 500 in the clip?" He was like, "Nah, you all right." But with that being said, we come to an end on night one here, Bramigos podcast. We'll be back tomorrow night. Dose. Hopefully the best one. And we're out. Peace.